Alrighty. We're live. Happy Tuesday. For those who are watching on the replay, I'm going to adjust this and see where we're at. Cool. All right. Awesome. Okay. Do I want that one? Okay. All right, let's put this here. All right, okay. Hello, Shetty. Hello, how are you? What's up, y'all? Okay. What's up, Taryn? I see you. All right, I'm kind of getting, let's see. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to make this a little bit brighter for myself. Okay, cool. Now I can see myself. What's up? How's everybody doing? Doing well, doing well. How are you, Taryn? I see you. What's up, Wendy? Hey, hey. Hey, girl, hey. Welcome. Happy, what is it? Tuesday? Happy Tuesday. And we're going to get started here in a minute. Dang, Taryn, you on it. You on it. Okay. You're up first, Taryn. Let me know how the connection is doing. Is the connection good? Want to make sure that the connection is doing okay. All right. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. I've been a little tired, but I'm doing good. Hi, Danny. I see you. What's your question? Hello, Blue. It's nice to have you again. It's nice to see everybody. What's up, Travis? Thank you, B. What up, B? Thank you. Thank you for the compliment. I really appreciate that. All right. So my name is Angelica. I'm going to let everybody kind of come in and do their thing. But my name is Angelica, and I am a quantum healer. What's up, Ash? Hi. I'm a quantum healer, a channel, a medium. I do a lot of different things, but I'm a quantum healer, a channel, a bridge, a catalyst, and I help people get from where they are currently to where they want to be. I have been doing readings. I've been reading people all my life, but more in a professional state. I don't know what I'm looking for. I don't know what the word is I'm looking for. Hi, Crystal. Hi, Guy. Hi, Amber. More in a professional sense since 2020. All right, Taryn. So, yeah, manner. Thank you. I'm not the greatest with words. My energy is actually my first language. And so I understand energy very well. So when it comes to speaking, not the greatest, and that's okay. So I am offering free and paid readings tonight, as well as, where's my list? As well as energy work, mediumship, and multidimensional mediumship. Okay. So I already have a paid reading, but I kind of want to go, I kind of want to do the whole spiel before I get into it. Have I looked into my past lives? I've done that through hypnosis, hypnotherapy. session. Not all of them. Oh, I've done, there's some past. They're all parallel. They're all simultaneously parallel happening right now, right? But yeah, I've done it through, I've looked into that through hypnotherapy, as well as another type of session that I had with like a starseed session. So Cassie, are you receiving, because Cassie, you're saying, I'm still very interested in your readings, just overwhelmed at the reach out I have received. Are you saying that you've received direct messages from me? Because there are fake accounts out there that are pretending to be me. I think they're bots, really. And they reach out to people. So just be aware that there are fake accounts out there that have my likeness, and they use my name, my pictures, and they reach out to people. So just be aware of that. All right. So yeah, I don't DM people unless they DM me first. And I only have one account, so just be aware of that, okay? Yeah, that's not me. All right. So let's get into it. Taryn is first up, but before I get into her reading, yes, absolutely. Please be discerning and know that, typically what I've noticed is when people reach a certain followers, they tend to have bots that like copy them, and they start to reach out to people, and it's happening all across the board. Yeah. So, like I said, my name's Angelica. What's up? Let me know. Yeah, it happens. So tonight I'm offering free and paid readings, right? And paid services as well. So I'm offering free readings, paid readings, right? And free readings are just short, concise, very, short answer. What's up, Ash? How are you? And and so with the free readings, how that works is you leave your name and a question. It could be yes or no. It can be more detailed. The more detailed your answer, the more I can understand what's going on. Otherwise, I tend to have to ask you to clarify. Okay? And the way those work is that I scan the comments and I intuitively go to where I'm intuitively led. Okay? And those kind of go like this, right? You leave your name, comment with your name, question, general, open, health, career. I don't do pregnancy or fertility readings, right? And then I just scan the comments for those. Okay. Thank you for that, Misfit. I love that. As for my paid services, right? Paid services get you on the list. It ensures that it's a more in-depth reading, and it ensures that you are read. Okay. So we're kind of doing a little eclectic mix here. Thank you, Ash. I appreciate that. So my paid services are as follows, right? If you want to get on the list and get a more in-depth reading, those are $25, right? I do energy work and energy clearing. Your intentions are always included in this, right? Mediumship, we're connecting to past loved ones, and that can be open. You can be open to receive who comes through, or you can have me connect to a specific person. And then multidimensional mediumship is when we're connecting to other aspects of your multidimensional self, your highest self, guides, etc. Okay, whoever wants to come in. Okay, these at the bottom three right here, those are paid only. Okay, the only thing I offer for free is like the free little mini readings. Okay. Does energy clearing clear all the blocks if you have many? we always go with your, who was that, Katie? Katie. So we always go with how I do energy clearing is I connect to your highest self, and I just become a conduit for your highest self. I also, whatever intentions you have, we weave those in. So your highest self has intentions typically, and then we weave your intentions in with that. Does that make sense? So if there are multiple blocks to clear, we're going to address those as much as we can. Okay. Taryn, yeah, thank you, Taryn. She's cleared a whole lot for me. Thank you for see, I'm not good with words sometimes. But thank you for adding that, Taryn. I really appreciate that. Yeah. Sometimes we go really in depth. Okay. So, and the last thing oh, hold on. I'm back. All right. The last thing I want to say is if you do want to pay for a service, you go to my profile, click on the link, you scroll all the way down, and there's Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Okay. And then you come here and let me know that you paid. Okay. I did see that someone else paid. Hold on one second. And as far as, is that Sarah Bear? Is that what that is? Let's see, hold on. Sarah, yeah, okay, I thought so. Sarah, thank you for that, my dear. Let's see. Okay, all right, okay, got you. So we're starting off with mediumship tonight. Y'all want me to do some work. All right, so the only other thing that I have to say before I get started, yeah, okay, got you, is that any type of readings around relationships, like romantic relationships, those are paid only. Okay. How do you know what you need? Jennifer asks. I would say you can always, ask, if there's something that I feel. However, I always tell people I always encourage people to like feel in. Do you feel drawn to something? Like, ooh, I really want an energy clearing. Then you go with that. Or, ooh, I really, just feel guided to kind of just put my name in there to see if I get a free reading. Then do that. So I'm always going to tell you to follow your own internal guidance. But if you want to ask me, I'm also open to that. But I don't like I don't like specifically always going to that because I like to empower people. Cassie is on the list, my dear. Hold on. Let me see. Thank you, Cassie. Cassie, what were you? You're welcome, Jennifer. I also do one-on-one sessions. So I offer private sessions. I'm going to be revamping my offerings fairly soon here and only offering, kind of stripping down my offerings. But I do offer one-on-one sessions, healing sessions, Reiki sessions, private readings as well. Okay. They are a fraction of what I offer them here on TikTok Live though. Okay. Do I come live every day? I try to. Not every day. Typically during the week, as long as I'm feeling okay. As long as I'm feeling aligned. Okay. All right. All right, Cassie. I got Taryn, Sarah, and Cassie. That's paid for readings. Thank you, my beautiful, beautiful, you beautiful beings. Okay, I'm gonna swipe these so that okay, cool. Taryn, you are up first, and you want me to do mediumship. I do facilitate for dreams and career. It just kind of depends on okay. Here's the thing. Basically, anything that you want, if you feel drawn to me to read for you, whether it's a past life or there's this, and you feel truly, genuinely called to like be like, hey, can we work on this? Yeah, I'm a bridge to all times, spaces, dimensions, places, realities. I don't do, that's the only thing I don't do is pregnancy and fertility, because that can be a little wishy-washy for me, the way that that comes in. Okay, it's not my bag. Taryn, my dear, where are you? Are you here? So we're gonna get started with Taryn. She paid for a mediumship. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome, Queen. Yes, absolutely, Cassie. Yeah, I will definitely. I always ask before I get into the reading or before I get into anything. I've learned that. Taryn, my dear, are you here? Has it kicked her out? If Taryn isn't here, Sarah will go with you, but I want to wait a couple more moments to see if Taryn is still here. Might have kicked her out. How is the connection for everybody? Is the connection in, out? Is it good? Is it shitty? What's going on with the connection? Can somebody let me know? Good? Okay, it's good. It's good. Okay. All right. Yeah, no, I haven't been able to see you. This is the first time I've been able to see you, Taryn. Yeah, that's so weird. Sometimes it does that for me, that I've noticed. Ah, I like it. Thank you. Thank you, Jennifer. All right. Okay, Taryn. Is there a specific person you'd like me to connect with? It happens. We're still in Mercury retrograde, so it's going to happen. Is there a specific person you'd like me to connect with, or are you just open? Oh, hold on one second. You're just curious to see who comes through. Okay. Tammy says it's freezing for her. Good. Okay, it's good on Jennifer's end. Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go for it. I will do my best to open my eyes, because I tend to close my eyes when I channel and I get into that space, because it helps me focus. So I'll do my best to open my eyes and ensure that the quality is still good. Okay. If it does start freezing or whatever for any reason, please let me know. Okay. All right, Taryn. So I'm going to begin by connecting to your energy. I already feel like I have a male presence coming through very strongly. Connecting to Taryn. I need to find Taryn first. Okay, there you are. All right, got you. So I'm just gonna set some boundaries and some perimeters first. Always serving the highest good of the person receiving. Okay. Ascendant ancestors and people who have passed only, please. Okay. All right. So I definitely have a presence standing to my right, and that indicates to me male. Okay. This feels like it would be relationship. Always kind of is a very interesting. It's really interesting for me how it comes through. It feels brotherly. It also feels a little fatherly. So this would have been someone who felt like, when they were incarnate, they felt more brotherly. They felt a little fatherly, like kind of parental, but also brotherly. is the vibe that I get. Okay. As for, let's see, let me kind of think, let me feel into. I'm hearing brown hair, brown eyes, shorter hair. I don't know if there was like, okay, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm seeing, but feel free to let me know if it's right, wrong, etc. I see like short hair, but like, you know, flopping over, like almost like bangs, like short bangs. Not bangs, you know, but like, you know, guy bangs. um, Brown hair, brown eyes. What I hear is medium build, but very like brotherly. Okay, okay. The way it comes through is fatherly or parental in the sense of like protective. Like this person felt very protective over you in when they were here, when they were in incarnate. And I'm hearing very casual. So I'm the way that I kind of translate that feels like the way he would dress. It feels more casual, like jeans, t-shirt type of guy. Jeans, t-shirt, very casual, laid back is what I hear. Okay, I'm hearing to pause. Does this? Okay, let's see. Where is Taryn? Does this currently? I'm hearing to stop and ask you if this describes anyone that you know that has passed, like a brotherly type figure. It kind of feels like it might be a friend, but like really close, like kind of brother, very protective. This is who's coming through. Sounds like an ex. Is this ex someone who's passed? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think we've highlighted. I think we've hit the nail on the head because I'm hearing bingo in my head. Bingo. Um, this is who wants to come. Okay, there's a reason. Okay, all right, all right. We're just gonna trust because there's a reason why this person is coming through for you in this on this platform and in this moment. Okay, so we've identified the first person. We've identified the person. It feels like this person. Very, yeah, there's a very strong protective bond. Yeah. All right. This was I'm just kind of listening. The way that it comes through, he comes through as wait, do I ask this? Okay, I'm gonna ask you first. And then I'm gonna tell you what I feel. I'm gonna relay what I feel afterwards. Would this person did this person feel like kind of like a soulmate? Keeping in mind that soulmates come in and out as well. You know, soulmates don't always stay in our lives. But did this person feel like, did this ex feel like kind of like a soulmate ish? Yes. Okay. Yeah, because that's what I'm hearing. Is like he's coming through as a soulmate, and you guys had. Okay, I'm getting chills. What he wants to relay to you is that there was a lot of oh, okay, all right, wow, that's a lot of information. 1 second. Okay, we're gonna take this step by step. Okay, um, the way he comes in is a soulmate, and then he what I hear in my head is soul contracts. So it's like he's highlighting and kind of highlighting to me or kind of communicating to me that there was, I would say, quite a few soul contracts that you had. And together. And after here's how it comes through. After you guys kind of split up and went your own separate ways, that actually cleared a lot for him, to be able to then finish what he needed to finish and then pass over. That's how it comes through. So there was a lot of soul contracts, and there was some karma that you guys cleared together. And he's coming through and saying thank you for helping him to clear that karma, because you guys had those contracts in order to clear those contracts so that he could move on. Okay. And that you can move on. So like you could both move on. Okay. The next part of this that gives me chills, and I've never had this happen in a mediumship reading, but he's coming in to help clear the remaining soul contracts that you have that are now null and void between both of you, as well as just simply for you in your own field, so you can expand and move into just kind of move along your own path, growing, expanding, without the weight of these contracts being in your field. And because these contracts are also a point of attraction for you, if that makes sense. And he's coming in as what I hear is divine partner, to help you clear these contracts, because he can see them, and because I don't know that they're there, but he can see them is how it's being translated to me. Is he can see them, and we're going to facilitate through your highest self a clearing, if that is something that you are open to. Okay, let me know if that's something you're open to. But he's coming through to say thank you in helping him clear his stuff so he can move on. Did he pass shortly after you guys broke up, or you went your separate ways, or was there like some time? Because the way it comes through, it's almost like it was a shorter amount of time after, but I mean, I don't know. That's how it's coming through. 100% open to that. Okay, cool. No, I know who it is, but will he give you a name? I don't typically get names. Like, I don't typically get that type of information. Like if it comes through, I'm like, yeah. I don't. Okay, I'll tell you why I don't typically get that information. Because in the greater scheme of things, the message is more the focus. But no, I don't get a name. Typically, I don't get a name. Okay. But if he gives me a name somewhere in the process, I'll let you know. Okay, 1 second. It's very interesting. Hearing several names now, I'm like, ooh. It's typically I don't get that type of information, especially sometimes when people ask, because my ego gets in the way. That's why. Okay. And so that's one of my own things around it. But you said you're open to that. Let me see if there's something else that wants to come through before we get into a clearing. Soul contracts, soul contracts, soul contracts. Okay. Message before there is like a message before we get into the clearing. Part of the reason, do I want to say the reason why? Part of the reason why he's coming through the way he is, is that because of the bond, I'm kind of translating here, because of the bond that you shared and still share, it's like reciprocating a gift that you had given someone else. It's coming back around to you to give this gift to you in order to free yourself from some of the things that are still freeing you. Because in this clearing, it's going to also help to illuminate. It's going to also help to illuminate some of the. I see attachments. I see cords that are there, so that you can start to release a whole nother layer of identity, things or ways that you've identified that are they're not part, they're illusions. They're part of the lies that you've falsely identified as. They've served you, they're no longer serving you. Okay, so he's kind of wrapping this in a nice little neat bow and saying it's basically him coming back around to gift you with the gift that you've given him. Okay, because you helped him clear a lot of stuff. All right, so let me look. All right, okay, you said hold on, let me see. He passed, I would say, shortly after we split. I would say it was 6 months. I was hearing a year. Okay, all right. All right, okay. All right, Taryn, are you ready? We're gonna, he wants to facilitate this now. He's like, no, we're gonna do this now. All right. So Taryn, my dear, I want you to begin by taking those deep breaths. And then I just want you to focus on your heart space. Okay? Let's go. Okay, Taryn. Focusing on that breath, or just focusing on taking deep breaths while focusing on the heart, or taking deep breaths while focusing on the heart. You know what I mean? All right. And if anybody else who is watching who wants to receive the spillover for their highest and best good, you can intend to do so now. I'm just connecting, asking your highest self to come in and clear these, clear the old soul contracts between you and this person, as well as clearing any null and void, you know, any soul contracts that are no longer necessary, no longer required by you. We can clear those out of your field so that they're no longer a point of attraction for you. May this serve your highest and best good. Focusing on that heart space. And then just breathing. Sa'ala ha'ya sayanake awamaya. Alea na tohu ase ihase. Ukui inetia senate kia senatia senata asa. Huase asua hasua. Sikia latna tikia ahasa kia nata hiahu ahasasha. Neata iarasa na tu hesikia tiene tikia tenente uasineti. Take a deep breath for me, my dear. And just keep your focus on that heart space. Haloeneya hasenekia watianati yase shawasa. Hakana uyasineti hasanaka uahas. Helewea hana hayasekia ua. Hanati kuya sineti hasanate. Halawea neya haya. Hukuya umahaya ka asanekia sata. Ilewene asakia nata awase ia hasa. Uwana hia sekia wa hanati. Hia tia sanate hia sanate. Clearing any and all contracts that are no longer serving your highest and best good. Annulling and voiding any contracts in your fields that you are no longer required or bound by. Dissolving those. So I'm going to call in the violet flame and we're going to obliterate those. We're going to clear those out of your field. Burning away those contracts that haven't been highlighted. Letting those burn away. Continuing to take those deep breaths, my dear. Focusing on that heart space. Clearing contracts, contractual agreements, attachments, cords, having to do with relationship dynamics that disempower you, deny or reject your power as a divine being. Clearing away those dynamics and those contracts corresponding to those dynamics. Continue to focus on that heart, my dear. We're still directing that violet flame to burn. So the violet flame is essentially burning through these contracts, and it's doing kind of like double time. It's also burning away any like energetic residue or anything that is no longer in resonance with your field, with your frequency. I moi ahai mo se shia hanati iaha mo oleata kia. Anataku eseti anata. Also clearing out contracts, hiasanata cords, attachments, that limit yasaka your expression, your truth, or have you investing in the lies, or lies that you were told, lies that you believed, that have become points of reference and points of attraction, points of manifestation. Continuing to focus on that heart space, taking those big deep breaths as we clear. Okay, clearing contracts, cords, agreements, attachments. Around unworthiness, desperation, dissociation that no longer serve your highest and best good, and that can be null and voided at this time. And letting that clear, and letting that violet flame just do its job. Okay. Sikioe enotuia sikia. Ahanatu enahea satete. Haeku yenete. Okay, okay. All right. There's also clearing happening around the heart. Releasing. We're also releasing shame, clearing guilt. Hala nahai sasha note asakiasata. Projections of others, especially around shame and guilt. Ikiawe natiyata ata akiata awata inatsiyasheti. Hale. Okay. So I want you to I just want you to allow that to circulate in your field, my dear. Okay. Feeling whatever sensations, you can now allow your awareness to kind of move wherever it needs to. It doesn't, you no longer need to solely focus on your heart space. You can go wherever it needs to. We're going to bring in the emerald ray. And we're going to shoot that straight into the heart. We're going to beam that right into that heart space. And allowing that emerald ray to penetrate all of the chambers of the heart, just penetrating the heart and the heart space on all of the levels, emotional, energetic, and physical. All the way to the cells, to the tissues of the heart, the veins, including the blood as well. So I see you lighting up green, like all of your veins. I see them all lighting up green, and then like a big burst of green light coming out of the heart space as we beam that light into the emerald ray into the heart. With this, we're also calling in the frequency of self-love, self-care, and we're just letting all of that goodness, all that emerald ray goodness soak in and seep in on all of the different layers of your being. So this is, it's clearing some stuff out. It's also going to activate quite a bit. Okay. Just taking those deep breaths, allowing your focus to go over wherever it needs, wherever you are called to focus. Okay, we're going to set that to run for the next hour. Okay, along with the violet flame, setting that to run for the next hour. And as we finish and kind of wrap this clearing up, we're going to place a very, very soft white sphere around your body as well as around your entire auric field of pure source, pure creator, calling that in and around you to flow through all of every aspect of you. I'm hearing to say you deserve the best. You deserve your wildest dreams, for them to come true, for them to manifest. And yes, you are absolutely, without a doubt, capable of that. Okay. So as that continues, we're going to program that for the next 2 hours, is what I'm hearing, to run. And your higher self is going to direct this. With that, as that's running, I just want you to kind of feel into your body, my dear. Take those deep breaths, allow that energy to circulate. I'm going to just check in to see one more time if there's any closing messages from your person that came through. Hallelujah, hiasikianati. Dawoya na hasikia, dawoya. What I hear is thank you. Like yet again, like emphasizing thank you. Thank you for, there's just so much gratitude there. So it's like, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for this, thank you for that. Like, thank you for everything that you did. Because it's from his vantage point now that he truly understands how your connection allowed him to move forward, including transitioning. It allowed him to move forward and transition into his next highest expression. Okay, so there's a lot of gratitude. There's a lot of gratitude there, a lot of appreciation. Okay, haha. He's gonna leave you with this. He says, "I'll see you in the next life." With that, I do feel him stepping out of my field, and I'm going to help ground all of this energy and wrap this whole thing up. Okay, I'm gonna close this out so it kind of runs on automatic in the background. Very interesting. I actually feel this. We focused a lot on the heart, but I also feel, because I was saying we're grounded, we're pulling this down into your root. So it's very interesting. We're pulling it downwards. It's just interesting to me that we were working around the heart, but like we're pulling this down. And really this is for like embodiment, to help support you and assist you in the embodiment part, like implementing, right? Implementing practically the lesson, or what you've learned, or what you received, or what next downloads are coming. Okay, so we're just pulling this all into your root. Okay. And just understanding now, from burning all of that was in your field, pulling all of that fertile soil into the root. This is going to help in grounding. This is going to help with embodiment, all of like the root stuff, money, grounding, being present, being in your body, power, and pure, I'm hearing to call it real force, like chi, mana. Okay. I'm going to let that circulate, and I'm going to give myself some time to like come back. But feel free to, if you're not already back, you're probably already back and typing, but it takes me a minute to kind of come back from these things. Okay. Disconnecting. All right, my dear. Okay. Whew. I'm a little lightheaded. All right, my dear. Okay. Okay, that's dope. All right. So, I don't have words. Is that Janae or is it, I want to say Janae. Is it Janae or Janie? I don't think that's Janie. But it's Janae. Okay. All right. I'm like, but the spelling. How do you donate? You go to my profile. You go to my profile, click on the link, and you scroll all the way down. And then you have PayPal, Cash App, PayPal, and Venmo. Takes me a minute to like ground. And there is the paid. I am offering free readings as well, but like we got right into it with some paid readings, and I always honor those first, just in case anybody is wondering. And if you have any questions at all, let me know, and I'll do my best to answer them. And I'm doing that right now. I'm getting some water. It's really funny that you said his name was Rich. I knew I was off because I was hearing Bill, and then I heard William, and then I heard Eric, and I was like, that doesn't feel right to me. And I was like, nope, that's not it. I have an ego block sometimes around details like that. But very interesting, very, very awesome to see that he came through for you, Taryn. That's dope. I love that. So, all right. So I have, it's crazy. Yeah, that was pretty cool, to be honest. So if anybody is still here, or for anybody who had joined during that reading, we were doing a paid reading for Taryn. She paid for a mediumship reading. And those who are asking for mediumship, I only do paid mediumship. And that's because it takes a lot out of me, as you can see. It ungrounds me, so I have to like, ground myself back out. And then we also got paid readings right away, so I'm just honoring my paid readings first, okay? Janae, you paid through Cash App. Okay, so all right, Janae, got you. You're on the list, my dear. And I see that you paid for a reading. Thank you. I appreciate you. Okay, all right. Thank you for letting me know. That's the other step in if you do want to donate or pay for a paid service or a reading, energy work, mediumship, or multidimensional mediumship, you got to come back here and let me know. All right. I'm feeling a little bit more present. Sarah, are you ready? You paid for mediumship too. And number one, are you ready? And number two, Sarah, are you open to and curious to see who comes through, or do you have a specific person that you'd like me to connect with tonight? You're funny, Taryn. There's always I'm going to be here for a while, so no worries. I mean a while. When I say a while, I mean like then tomorrow, the next day. So I would really encourage you to integrate those energies first, because that was a lot. It was quite a bit. Janae, you have Sarah and Cassie in front of you. Okay. Sarah, are you still here, my dear? If Sarah's not here, then we'll go to Cassie. But let me know, Sarah. Sometimes the things. Okay, Sarah. Okay, Sarah's here. Yeah, your heart's still racing. It's a lot. It's a lot. We cleared quite a bit, and it's still clearing. So a really good thing to do is you can even just lay there and be like, receive all of the things, because there's a lot. There's a lot there. You're open? Okay. All right, cool. Thank you for letting me know. All right, Sarah. I always love facilitating for you, Tara, and your Thank you. Thank you for allowing me yet again, to facilitate. Okay, so we're going to go with Sarah. And then I have Cassie and Janae on my list. Okay. Sarah, you said you're open. Okay, so I'm going to connect to you first, Sarah, and then we'll see who comes through. I will say that sometimes there have been less than a handful. I think there have been 3 times where I've been like, the people didn't know didn't know who I was bringing through. Neither did I, because I don't know if I don't know you. So just so you know that it's possible, but I find that when it, if I say something, sometimes that, tends to like put it out there, and that clears the air, so to speak. So I'm going to connect to you, Sarah. Sarah. Okay, so I'm going to call in. Okay. All right. There we go. I'm feeling the energy now. Okay. All right. Again, this feels like a male, because it's this energy is coming in on my right side, and that indicates a male to me. So this does feel like a male. I feel like a lot of gold is coming in with this person. So that can either represent energy, or if they wore a lot of gold, but it feels like the energy that they're carrying with them, bringing in. Okay. So it feels like a male presence. I'm just going to feel in these, getting into it initially. It's kind of like getting the energy, the ball rolling. So just bear with me. And at some point, I'll stop and ask you if this is someone you recognize. Okay, I hear older. Okay, this actually feels middle-aged. This person, this male feels middle-aged. Age between 40 and 50. That's quite a big gap, but like that's just what I'm hearing, so that's how I'm relaying it. Okay. I do get gray hair. You know what? It's funny. The I'm getting an image of Kenny Rogers. If you know who Kenny Rogers is, that's the image that I'm getting. So I kind of see like grayish hair. I do feel like it's all like gray or all white, kind of like Kenny Rogers. Or I don't know if that is another like. Sometimes when they come in, that could be like another message of like, oh, they liked Kenny Rogers, or so I'm not sure quite how that fits, but like I'm seeing an image of Kenny Rogers right now. Just weird. I do feel facial hair. So I want to say mustache, and then it comes down. Okay. I don't get that there was anything else here, but there could have been. But I get like mustache, and it comes down. So I don't know how far. If it comes all the way or it comes partially, but it feels like that. Okay. This feels more, it's very interesting. So I feel like father uncle with this energy. Relationships are always kind of, they're very interesting for me to discern who they are. So that's why I ask you. So at this point, I do feel directed to ask you, is this someone that you would have known when they were alive? Do you kind of have an idea who this is yet, or not at all? Okay, I just want to make sure. No idea. Okay, thank you for being honest. Because sometimes what I find is it can be someone that we don't know who's in our lineage. Okay. Do you know? I'm hearing. One second. Is this great? Okay. I'm not quite sure how it's coming in. Do you know what your grandfather on your father's side looks like? Or your great grandfather? Because I keep hearing great. And I'm like, is it great or great grandfather? Or is it great grandfather, or is it like I definitely feel like this is on dad's side. If you know what they look like. But this feels like he's a couple generations removed, or like, upwards. A couple generations older is how I'll say it. It would. It does. It is easier to ask for a specific person with some people, depending. You knew my grandfather on dad's side, but dad and I didn't know his grandparents. Oh, okay. All right. That's very interesting to have like a great grandfather, because I keep getting like he's a couple generations above. Let's see. Dad, grandfather. No, this feels like dad's grandpa. So your great grandpa. That's who it feels like. That's what it feels like. If you would like for me to switch gears, it does feel like he wants to bring something in though. But if you would like me to also connect to someone specific, because it does feel like I have great grandfather here. But if you do have someone else that you'd like me to connect to, I can do that as well. Arnie. Okay. All right. So one second. Okay. Male energy, correct? The reason I ask is because I want to be able to discern the different energies that I'm currently connecting with. Okay, male. Okay, all right. Okay, yeah, there's two here. So great grandpa is staying because he does want to relay a message. He says he came in for a reason. There was a reason why I said that sometimes people don't know who I'm talking about, but I'm like, this person's coming in though, and it's coming in like this. So he does want to, I'm just discerning which to bring in first. Okay. Okay. Granddad is quite stubborn about this, and he wants to bring in a message first for you. Okay. And then we're going to connect directly to Arnie. He has some things to say too. Okay, granddad first, or great granddad. Okay, this is why he's coming through. He's actually coming through to indicate and to highlight a phase or a cycle that you're at in your life, and how that correlates to there's some ancestral healing on dad's side coming through. Okay. That you are currently in a cycle of. Okay. We're always in like a lot of different cycles, mini cycles, greater cycles, and they all have their own thresholds. Okay. But he's indicating that this is more of an ancestral thing. And this is indicating or highlighting the ancestral healing that you're actually doing, because he wants to bring it into your conscious awareness. On dad's side, so to me, that's masculine energy, right? Masculine. Around, okay, again, around control, power, and the distorted male template. Okay, he actually has some codes, some healing for you. He's like, no, he's very adamant about, no, we're going to do this. Very, very interesting. Okay, very interesting. Okay, all right. And that's obviously, you have to, we're not going to do it without your permission. So I'll when it comes time, I will ask you for that. But this is very, very emphasized around control, around power, and that patriarchal, like distorted male thing that has controlled and dominated a lot of, society, especially if you're here in the States. So there's a lot of releasing around control, power, a lot of healing around those aspects, and domination. He wants me to make sure that I say that I emphasize that, but around dominating another, right? Forcing another, forcing someone's will upon another. That type of controlling, distorted male template. So we're going to do some clearing around that tonight if you're open to it. But that's the message that he wanted to bring in, and he said it's very important, because it's going to help you on. I'm getting like rushes of energy. It's giving me chills. He's saying it's very important. It's going to be very crucial. It's going to be very crucial for you as you move forward along your journey. Okay. Okay. One moment. I'm going to kind of just see where we need to go next. Okay. All right. Okay. Granddad said his piece. Or great granddad, sorry, said his piece. He said, as long as we facilitate the work, that's fine. He's good. We can go anywhere. Okay, let me see. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that you weren't saying anything. Okay. Sarah, we're still connected to you. So we're gonna go with Arnie, okay? So I'm gonna take a minute to connect to his energy, because Granddad was stubborn. He was like, no, I'm not going anywhere. We're not doing anything until we get his message out of the way. Okay. So, okay. All right. I get a lot of lightheartedness. I hear kind of a jokester. Like, there were times like he knew how to be serious. He also was like very lighthearted, like innocent, like a child. Like he knew, like almost like the way that it comes across is like his inner child was active. Because I get like I want to laugh when I connect his energy, and that typically will let me know innocent, playful, kind of like very jokey, very kind of what's another word for jokey? Very playful, lighthearted, that type of energy. Okay? That's how he kind of comes across. And as he has crossed over, he feels even more connected to that piece of him. But I would say, okay, this is what I hear in my head is like child in a grown man's body. Would that be something that would that be something that makes sense to you? How you remember him? Does that fit the bill or not? It's okay if it doesn't. um, okay, Sarah, you said you're open to that. Cool. All right, we'll get into that in a minute. Um, you only knew him till I was okay. All right, all right. Okay, I'm hearing to ask when did he pass? Do you know like what age? Was he grown when he passed, or was he okay? All right, but laid back. Okay, all right, okay. Yeah, the way he comes through is very youthful and very playful. I'm actually starting to, okay, I'm starting to kind of get a better visual here. Okay. Very young at heart is what I would say. Very young at heart. Active, super active, playful child or playful inner child. Um, the inner child felt, here's the thing. Like for a lot of us, the inner child can get buried because it gets wounded and it gets very like, kind of like scared. Um, his feels the opposite. It feels like, not that he didn't ever experience like traumatic things or anything like that, but like there was, what I'm hearing to emphasize is there was never a disconnection to the inner child there. So it feels like very, very playful. He let his inner child out very often. And for whatever reason, it's very prominent. So I keep saying it. Okay. So since okay. Was this a relative or was this like a, um, a family friend? That's what I'm hearing to ask. Very, yeah, very active. Yeah. Dad's dad. Oh, your grandpa. Okay, I see. Okay, I was like, why does he feels very similar to the other energy that was coming in. So it confused me for a minute. I was like, is this the same person? And that's why I was asking you. I was like, wait, this feels so that other energy, I really do believe that was your great granddad. I think that was Arnie's dad. So there's a lot of masculine healing coming in this reading, okay? That's kind of how it plays out for me, is like we do a lot of like, especially if someone from that far back is coming through, it typically says to me ancestral healing, and there typically tends to be that type of message. Okay. But that other energy, I don't know what his name was, but it does feel like, it feels like granddad's dad. Okay. Because it was very, very similar. Great. The other energy before, so granddad's dad felt a little bit more stern and strict. Not a, but also personable. So there was allowance for that inner child to still be nourished. But very, very, very similar energies. Okay, that's why I asked. Okay, so I'm gonna get back. Where were we? There's a reason why you wanted to, what I'm hearing is there's a reason why you wanted to specifically call on your granddad, and his dad showed up. So they actually showed up together. And I didn't realize that till this moment when I'm speaking it right now. But they actually showed up together, and that was how it was meant to be. Okay. He brings in a similar message around control, power. There's a slight differentiation in it. It comes through as, let's say, granddad or great granddad bringing the healing of that masculine template, the distortions. And then granddad, Arnie, would be bringing in the activation of the inner child. Okay. So it's still around that masculine energy and, releasing any distortions around that. That's so interesting. Okay, yeah, I actually see them standing side by side. Like, not side by side. I see great granddad standing like back here, and then I see, granddad standing like in front of him, which would kind of dictate the lineage of how it kind of linearly goes back. It's very interesting. So what we're doing tonight, what we're doing, what this whole reading is about, doing a lot of clearing, is clearing the distortions around that power, control, domination of that masculine template, and activating the inner child. So that's what's coming through. I know you said you were open to that, but I wanted to get your full consent to do all of it now. Who said that? I don't know. Shannon. I don't know if Shannon's still here. Okay, cool. Sarah. Shannon, I'm currently doing paid readings. And there's with Sarah, I have 2 people after. Okay. Oh, thank you. Thank you for letting me know, Shannon. Welcome. Thank you for being here. And more. Is it more pork? You're asking if this is a free or paid. This is a paid reading. Okay. All my paid readings go first. And we just got paid readings right away. So we're in that. Okay. Absolutely. It was great to have you, Shannon. Oh, does Grandpa have any messages for Dad? Let's see. Good question. Good question. Let me tune in to see before we get into that. That's a good. How it comes in is I feel granddad around dad quite a bit. You know, because sometimes our people who we've known who've passed can also become guides to us. So he kind of feels like a guide to dad as well as you. It feels like a little bit more so dad, but I feel granddad around dad quite a bit. As far as messages, there seems to be something around trust coming in. Um, I keep hearing trust. Um, trust. I don't know if there's like a lot of doubt that dad has, but I kind of almost see like granddad's like energy, almost like hugging dad and reminding him to trust. Um, Trust in what's going on. You know, like there's a lot of chaos, a lot of things. You know, there could be like a lot of doubts and like, what's going on? So there's a reminder of trust. And what's coming through is like, I know it's simple, but like it's meant to penetrate the deeper layers of subconscious, unconscious, not just the conscious mind. Okay. Um, but like it's kind of like just one word is trust. Trust. That's the only thing I feel coming through for dad. Also, I guess in addition, dad in a secondary way, because you're going to receive this healing. Dad's also going to receive that kind of in a secondary way as he can and as is dictated by his highest self, right? But he can also receive this if he chooses, you know, consciously to receive the whole thing, but that he will also receive this because it's coming down the line or up the line, however you want to say it. It's coming down the line. It's coming from granddad to dad to you. Okay, so it's coming through the lineage, through that bloodline. Okay, so we're going to start this because I'm feeling the energy come through right away. With this, I just want you, this is interesting. I want you to just focus on the right side of your body. So, right side of your face, right side of your neck, right side, right shoulder, right arm, right down the right leg, right side of your body. Okay? So, all the way down. I just want you to focus on that side and then take some deep breaths. Okay? Because we're literally working with the masculine template, the masculine templating. We're going to let some of these templates go around control, power, and then we're going to really activate that inner child template. Yes, I know. And for those of you who are watching who want to receive the spillover from this, can also intend to do that now. Before I get into deep, so just continue to take those deep breaths for me. Sarah, continue to take those deep breaths. This allows the energy to circulate in your field. In your field and in your body, because you're taking that air in. Just focusing on the right side of your body. And specifically right now, I want you to focus on your right brain. Which is funny. It's kind of funny. It's funny because what I was saying, it's funny because the right brain controls like the left side, left brain controls the right side, right? So it's interesting that there's a balancing effect. Feels like there's a balancing effect coming in. Take a deep breath for me, focusing on that right brain. Up in the head, another deep breath. So we're clearing out all templating of that distorted masculine energy. The male that has been wounded and feels like he must control everything, people, places, things, situations, circumstances in order to create safety. Activating the breath of the dragon's breath. Breath of fire. Okay, so now I just want you to focus, let's see, in general on the right side of your body, not just in your head, but right side of your entire body. Okay. So rebalancing effect, rebalancing. Preventing the swing, the pendulum effect. So rebalancing back to the divine masculine. Because sometimes when we are in a toxic or a wounded masculine, we can swing all the way into that toxic or wounded feminine type of archetype. And what we're doing is we're creating a balancing effect and a rebalancing effect, recalibrating, so that there's no pendulum swing. There's no extreme backlash almost. So allowing that to balance, come into a balanced harmonization of the masculine, divine masculine template. I'm actually hearing, we're going to call in our galactic brothers and sisters, the Pleiadians, high benevolent Pleiadians, and they're going to give us an activated divine masculine template, and we're going to place that in your field. And I want you to just I just want you to receive and allow. Okay, that's all I want you to do. You don't have to focus on any specific place in your body. Just kind of receive and feel into the sensations. Okay. So opening that up, and as we balance. Okay, so that's going to be going on in the background. We're going to program that to run and be inserted, empowered into your field. Holding a divine masculine template, rebalancing around control, power, domination, etc. As that does its work, as that is working in the background, your highest self is going to work on that. And then we're going to bring in the activation of the inner child, activation. Okay. And I just want you to feel, okay? I just want you to feel. And if you feel guided to laugh, or if you feel like a fit of laughter coming on, I just want you to like let that energy out, okay? Because I feel a lot of joy. We're bringing in the the frequency of joy, bringing in the frequency of playfulness, of innocence. And this is kind of coming in with some like golden white light. We're going to stream that through the crown, straight into the heart. And that's going to illuminate your whole field. And it's going to help to integrate this divine masculine blueprint as well, or template. Go ahead and take a deep breath for me, my dear. Just letting all of that energy circulate in your system. Literally feeling the frequency of joyfulness, of joy, of playfulness, of innocence. And we're going to bring in another one. I'm going to bring in the frequency of laughter. Hakata, hakata, hakata. Atuine hatata hata kutuwe tita hatata hatata katakuete. Etia what's hatata katuina te hasana tata. Hoasana te hisata kutu hoasata tata. And just allow the joyful frequencies, the playful frequencies, frequency of laughter to kind of permeate your field, your cells, your skin, your hair, your organs, everything, bones, blood. Just feeling the levity of it all. as your cells dance and sing joyfully, gleefully. Okay. So we're going to run that. Okay. As that's running, let's see. We're going to come back to balancing, helping to balance your mental and emotional bodies. So we're going to call in the Arcturian Pegasus frequency. Harmonizing your mental and emotional bodies. We're going to run that for the next half hour. Allowing those bodies to harmonize and balance with each other. Okay. We're going to do a slight balancing of your energy centers or your chakras. So we're going to let that balance. Bringing in the infinity symbol, helping to balance all of these. Bringing balance, harmony, synergy. Okay. As we begin to close that down, my dear, I'm going to check back in to see if there's any other closing messages. There is an emphasis around power and control again, as all of this is kind of harmonizing, rebalancing. Okay, here's what it is. It's important to allow yourself to become aware of any imbalances of power in your relationships or power within yourself, right? Because every relationship is just a reflection of the relationship, we have within. So it's, my cat agrees. As well as, one second. Power. Becoming aware of any imbalances in power dynamics, as well as any places within yourself that there are control, wanting to control the outcome of a situation, etc. And where that might actually even play out or be playing out in, or how that might have played out. Because if it's not yours, it might be ancestral. So recognizing where there are control, like issues around control and imbalanced power dynamics. Okay. So there's an emphasis around that. So I'm gonna, okay. Yeah, they're stepping out. I'm saying thank you for being here. Thank you for receiving. And thank you for understanding. With that, I'm going to begin to close this out. Placing you in a golden egg of light so that you may integrate and continue whatever processes you need as directed by your highest self. Okay. So aftercare, as I come back, I'm going to give you some aftercare. Aftercare, really, really important. Lots of water to hydrate and to allow those energies to circulate and allow the clearing to happen on an energetic level, as well as like a cellular body physical level. And then I would highly recommend a salt bath if that's available to you, if that's accessible to you. Okay. This feels like it's going to be running, or not running. It feels like it's going to be clearing quite a bit over the next 2 days. And so kind of just becoming aware of, whatever needs to come up, and just realizing that you're, it's clearing out of your system. And then I would say any journaling or self-reflection around control and power. Those things, those themes that came up in your reading / healing. Okay. So I'm going to disconnect from your energy, Sarah. Thank you so much for allowing me to facilitate for you. It's always a pleasure. It's always an honor to facilitate. And I'm going to allow myself to come back. Let me know how that went if you're not haven't already. Sarah says, yeah, my cat, he comes down here a lot and he's like, I gotta say all the things right now. There's a lot to say. Sarah says, that was beautiful. Thank you. Body's buzzing. Yeah. Just kind of like allow yourself to sit in that for as long as you feel guided. I'm a little lightheaded myself. Makes a lot of sense. I've been getting into mediumship lately, newly into development and learning. Yay, good for you. Congratulations. Good for you, Sarah. Let me know how that goes. Are you training with anybody specific, or are you just kind of getting into it for yourself? All right. All right. Okay. Whew. Cassie, my dear. Cassie is next, and then we have Janae. Hello, goddess. Oh, getting into development. So, circles and meditation. That's dope. Good for you. Keep doing that. I encourage you to do the things that you're good for you. That's all I can say because that's the only words I have. Had a few spot on readings already. Find it hard to read family though. Yeah, that there can definitely be like blocks around that for sure. I definitely, I get that. It's kind of like how I have some blocks around like getting more specific information sometimes because my ego has some things to say about those things. So sometimes it can be, it's just all a process though, but good for you. Congrats. Okay, Cassie, you are next, my dear. I don't know if you, let me know if you're here, number one. And I'm not sure what you paid for, Cassie. If you paid for like mediumship or energy work. Oh, that's beautiful. Thank you for the reading though. Of course, I needed that, and I believe my dad does too. Yeah, he's receiving that as a byproduct of you receiving the healing. Like I can feel it coming through the lineage. So you're so welcome. It's okay. It's all right, B. B says, I don't want to be that person, but what's your wait list look like? So I'm currently doing paid readings. I typically do free readings, and then as people pay, I get into that. But Taryn was right on it with the paid readings tonight. And so my reading list, I currently have 2 people on my list. It can be, I was just saying this I was just talking to myself about this, Taryn. Cassie, you're up. You're interested in mediumship or general reading, whichever comes through, trying to figure it out. Trying to figure it out if it's, oh, Amedra. Oh, Killa. Is it Killa or Kila? As in Takila. Oh, that's dope. I didn't realize it was you. Thank you for that, because I was like, I don't know who that is. I wouldn't have known. Taryn asks, is my energy intimidating? A lot of people who first meet me are afraid of me. Some people, I have found personally that people who find people, because I had that a lot especially when I was younger, especially when I was in bodybuilding, people were very intimidated by me. People say that to me from time to time, especially if they don't see like my lives, they don't see me interacting, because you kind of get like resting bitch face or whatever. What I found is that when people find people intimidating, you might be just exuding or radiating a certain frequency in your genuineness or your authenticity that people find intimidating. Also, if you're closed off in some way or you're creating walls, people can find that intimidating too. It kind of depends, to be honest. Tequila. Oh, tequila. Is it tequila? Tequila. I'm probably butchering your name. I'm sorry. Okay. All right. So we're reading Cassie. I'm interested in mediumship or general reading, whichever comes through. I think your name is is it Bobby Ratman? I don't have a free list. I only have a paid list. That's how I know which ones to do. Oh, like the drink tequila. Yeah, I wasn't sure. Like the drink. Like that, the alcohol. You Venmo'd? Oh yeah, you did. Okay, I see it. Mediumship. Okay, all right. Brandy, I see you, my dear. B. So I got Cassie and then Janae. And then I got you. I'm doing a lot of clearing still. So, Cassie, you were saying I can't drink tequila. I never liked the stuff. It's oh my god. No worries, no worries. I I see you. I see you, Bobby. I remember. I remember people sometimes. Not all the times though. Um, so you were just okay, mediumship or general reading. So I'm gonna see. So you were saying you paid for mediumship, my dear Cassie. I'm focusing on you now. So I'm going to connect to your energy. Are you open to see who curiously comes through, or would you like to connect with someone specific, Cassie? Yeah, I can feel it in your field. You're like really open of like, whichever. But I'm going to, which, okay. I'm actually feeling mediumship for you. And you can either pick, I'm hearing to actually do more mediumship for you, but also, and also, which do you want? Like mediumship as in like connecting with past loved ones? Or would you like multidimensional mediumship connecting to highest self, guides, or multidimensional aspects of you that want to come through? I do not, Ebony. It's not my thing. Pregnancy and fertility are not my thing. Oh, okay. I got you. Okay, one moment. I gotta chase my cat upstairs. Up, come on, upstairs. All right, my dears. Okay. I seen it. Okay. Uh, cat reveal. They're not allowed on this side of the partition. Um, whatever comes through, honestly. Okay. Otherwise, like when I move back upstairs during like more into fall and winter, maybe. Cat reveal. I have 4 of them. Hi, Sammy. What's up? Okay. So you're saying, trying to figure out if my spirit guides are communicating correctly or my grandma. Can we do a mix of past life and multi? Yeah, I can feel that. All right, let's do that. Past life and see what comes in through that way. That kind of is. Hold on one second. Past lives are really just other parallel life streams, right? So it's all here and now. But you can see it as past lives. So it does feel like there is a past version of you that wants to come through. But yeah, we can do that for sure. Okay. All right. Okay. All right, Cassie. So connecting. I know I said I was connecting. Already connecting. Let me see. Let me connect there. So we're going to do, yeah, it does feel multidimensional. We're going to connect to a past. It's all parallel. It's all here and now, right? It's all parallel realities, but past past version or past lifetime. So I'm just connecting and I'm just listening. It's very interesting. Okay, so let me set some parameters for this reading. Making sure that it's all for the highest and best good. As well as for okay, all right. Ha 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 ha. All right. So it feels like we might work a little backwards here. But okay, Cassie. So it kind of feels like there's going to be an activation here in this reading. Because what I'm picking up kind of first is that there's an aspect of you that we're gonna be doing some energy, like some energy work. I can't say all the things I want, so first things first is it feels like we're gonna be doing an activation and a calling, like a soul retrieval, calling back of parts of your soul, because it feels like there is within this aspect that I'm connecting to right now, this aspect. What I was hearing that there is, because you were wondering if you couldn't figure it out if there was like spirit guides contacting you, or like you couldn't figure out it was your spirit guides or your grandma. And what I'm hearing is that like you kind of are a bit like me in the sense that you kind of are crossing many different dimensional planes, right? Dimensions, densities. So that's why you're trying to figure out, I'm not sure if it's here in the like where my ancestors are, where my grandma is, or I'm not sure if it's spirit guides. So you're on a lot of different planes of consciousness. Okay. And you're trying to figure that out. And the piece of you that holds it is the reason why we're going to be doing a soul retrieval. Because this aspect of you that I'm connecting with right now is actually the piece of you that needs to be called back into wholeness. And I will give you information as it comes in. But that's kind of what's coming in, just kind of first, off the bat. Okay. Is that something that you're open to? You want to get into this? Because we're going to do a little bit of a soul retrieval, and I'm going to feel into what needs to come next. Okay, no, okay, we're going to connect to this aspect very directly first, and then we're going to get into like the soul retrieval part. Okay, yes, all right. Okay. Yeah, because it feels like you're a bridge. I would, that's how I call it, mediums are bridges. It just depends on what you want your language to be. But like, I do feel like there's some mediumship happening. We all mediums on this thing tonight. There's some mediumship happening, and like crossing all of these like different dimensions and planes of consciousness. Okay, so I'm going to connect to this aspect of you to see what comes in. Sometimes it might be a little bit more metaphorical, and there's always a reason for that. Typically what I found is because it speaks to different layers, and then it helps to like penetrate into like unconscious, subconscious aspects, and it helps to talk to like your unconscious. Okay, so it feels like it might come in a little bit cryptic and a little metaphorical. Okay, because I'm seeing images, and sometimes images I'm like, I don't know what this means, just to be honest. So when I was first connecting to this aspect, I was getting like this like kind of winter scene. There's like mountains in the background. It's winter. It's kind of like dusk, dusk, the time of day. Um, so it's kind of like getting dark, and I kind of see like these kind of bunkers, I guess you could say. They're kind of round. They're not like houses like you would envision a house, but like I see like bunkers, like rounded, kind of buildings. Almost like if you were to take a ginormous pipe and put half of it in the ground, that's kind of what I see. And then I see snow is covering it all. So at the base of the mountains, you have these like, I'm seeing like 3 bunker type things that are covered in snow. So I get that type of imagery. Very snowy, very cold. It's very interesting because I hear Himalayas. I don't know if that's true, but I hear Himalayas. Keep in mind this might be more metaphorical, but take it how it resonates. I hear Himalayas, and then I hear like a secret mission, almost to the point where you had to seclude, like, because I'm hearing secluded, so it feels very secluded, feels very isolated. But like this secret mission that was going on. Hmm. Okay. All right. Okay. As I'm continuing to fill into this, it feels like there were parts of you that you kind of had to um wait, which way was it? Was it okay. Feels like parts of you that you had to block off. Okay? Because we're talking about isolation. So it's very, very cryptic and kind of metaphorical. Can you feel it? We're talking we're talking in symbols right now. So there's a lot of isolation going on. There's a lot of secludedness going on. You're literally living in seclusion with maybe a handful of other people. And because of the like nature of the work that you were doing or that was being done, there were parts of you that had to be kind of locked off, or blocked off, you could say. I'm just listening. The reason for this was because there was a deep inner conflict. Um, because the nature, like you, okay, there's a lot of there's a lot of moving pieces. The nature of your work, the nature of the work being done, was in direct conflict with the being that you um, that you were on a deeper level, if that makes sense. And so you kind of had to like build walls and kind of block this part of you off, like I would say a more magical part of you off. Magical, a part of you that can actually part of it is your discernment that's being locked off. I see it being put into like a little box, like a little lock box. And because of this direct inner conflict, you shut this off. And it was like, nope, because of the nature of the work, it's they couldn't both. You can't serve two masters. Let's put it that way. You know, either you're in service of love or you're in service of fear. And it feels more directed towards fear. And so you can't be, you can't be in fear when you're in love. Like it doesn't work, So that's what you decided in this other lifetime. It actually feels like a parallel version of Earth. I mean, there's infinite parallel versions of Earth, right? But it doesn't feel like it would be the Earth as we know it. It would be like, for example, it would be another version of Earth where like the sky is purple. So it feels like a different version of Earth. It actually feels like a version of Earth that was hijacked, like where we were more aware of like the spiritual side of things, the magical nature of reality, and it was more consciously hijacked. And because there were okay, wait, what was it? Because of how it comes through is like because of like past traumatic experiences or your past experiences that maybe weren't so pleasant. It just felt like a little hopeless, a little bit hopeless. And then that feels like it goes into desolation. So it was a bit more of maybe a not so positive experience, but you can learn from it now because we're going to call back that aspect and bring her back to the light. And because it was almost like it's very interesting how it comes through, and I'm trying to figure out, I'm trying to find the appropriate words, because it was like, because of my experiences in this life, I just don't feel like it's possible but for me to be who I truly want to be, because there's a conflict. And it feels like because of how you were raised, or because of the main messages you were hearing, you just chose this quote unquote darker path in order to, to have an experience, right? But part of you got locked there in that reality and in that within this aspect of you that's on another version of Earth. Very interesting. I don't have the words, but we're speaking in symbols intentionally. Okay. So pay attention. I would say pay attention to your dreams, and within the next the next month. Um, I'm just feeling in to see if there's anything else that needs to come in through first, before we get into the soul retrieval. Yeah. Okay. The what I feel next is kind of like, and this the how do I say it? The how this other you is relevant to you now is because of this direct conflict thing that's happening. It's literally mirroring it from that um, other version of you. It's mirroring a direct conflict, like a deep inner conflict. I've been trying to discern, or like kind of like, what is it, what is it, but I'm not seeing it. And if I do get pieces of it, I'll let you know what it is. But like, I feel like with this, it feels like you already know, number one, or at least you have some kind of idea of what it is. As well as when we do the soul retrieval, it feels like it's gonna really illuminate quite a bit. Okay, but I like to make things relevant to here and now, even when we go into like past lives or other, it's really important because it helps us to ground here and now rather than to go off chasing waterfalls, so to speak. And to be grounded and present, because that's important, especially if you have um, any abilities or gifts that would take you into more spiritual realms. It's really important to be grounded and present and know where, it's grounded. It's important to be grounded and present in your energy in this reality. Okay. It's a crucial key to be able to traverse and travel to other planes of consciousness. Okay. Okay. Are you ready for you? Okay. Yeah. Are you ready for the soul retrieval part? Because that's what we're going to get into next. Okay. I'm gonna open my eyes really quick. Open my eyes. Okay, yes. Okay. Cool. All right. Um. Okay. I'm just checking. Just checking. Just checking. Okay. All right. Cool. All right. We're gonna go back in. Okay. We're gonna do a soul retrieval. So, Cassie, I just want you to focus on your heart space. Okay. I want you to focus on your heart space right here. And I want you to take some deep breaths during this because you might feel some rushes of energy. Okay. Um, okay, good. So keep on doing that. Focus here, your heart space, deep breaths. With this, the intention here calling back as you focus on your heart, calling back any and all soul fragments, soul shards, soul pieces from this lifetime or any other lifetime or any other dimension or plane of consciousness or aspect of self or fractal of self that is ready to come home. Back to Cassie in the here and now. And I just want you to focus on that heart space, Cassie. Focus right in your heart, and we're going to call those aspects back home, those soul pieces back home. And as they come home, as we call them home, we ask that they be cleared of any attachments, any cords, attachments, or energetic agreements, any oaths or vows to deny the self, and cleared of anything else that is not of Cassie's highest and best good in this present moment, here and now, in this embodiment that is Cassie. Mahias, mihas, yanawea, yanahan, molea, dehas. Shuanea kania satia na awale asetia. Yanawea rea sete wea sekiata teata wena hea. Yelawena tiasa de ketiata te keata teata te. Yasene wea sene kiatiasa de yasene kiasene tiata. And allowing yourself, Cassie, to be receptive and open to these aspects of you. Calling these aspects home to your heart. And you may feel them as they integrate. You may feel them in your heart space. You may feel little twinges or, buzzing or sensations. And I want you to just keep focusing on that heart space and calling those aspects of you home. And we're going to clear those oaths, those vows to not be the self. Clearing all of these aspects of any of those cords, those attachments, those vows, those oaths that were taken in separation of the self, of the true self. Tiana mal ia sekia ma atina ahwas huana hiasana te hasana iada modiate. Also clearing any general spells and curses that are attached, that may be attached to any of these aspects. Keep on focusing on that heart space. Keep taking those deep breaths. You're doing great. And we're just going to call in the Arcturian light frequency. To support you and assist you in reintegrating these aspects of yourself. So as these aspects of yourself come back, I want you to envision them, or just know that they are reintegrating, right? So becoming a part of you, becoming a part of your skin and reintegrating into your blood and your bones and your organs, your cells. So I want you to really see these aspects of you coming in and literally reintegrating into you, into the self. Calling these aspects home, home, home. Back where they belong, back in the rightful place. Back in the rightful place. Back in the rightful place. So this is going to be an ongoing process over the next day or two. So we're going to put you in a nice big golden egg to help, just to help support you in this process and kind of cocoon you while you reintegrate and process, because like I said, you might have dreams, you might have remembrances, you might have memories come back to you from reintegrating these aspects. Okay. So just be prepared. There's definitely no need to freak out or anything. Just remember that this is a possibility. And it's just part of you reintegrating these aspects back into your conscious awareness. The illusion is that there was separation. The illusion is that, they weren't here. We're just clearing all of that, all of the lies and the separation. So we're closing we're clearing, the illusion of separation. I feel like your dreams are going to be more active for the next couple days. I would say up to a month at least. But the next couple of days to a month, like that's a pretty big window, but like that's just how I feel it. So that's how I say it. Yeah, a lot of integration. So give yourself a lot of be very, very gentle with yourself and kind with yourself over, just in general, right? That's a great rule of thumb. But especially over the next month, as you reintegrate these aspects. Because I feel I get two numbers. I get 3 and I get 5. So it could be 3 to 5, depending on what you're open to. But be very gentle, kind with yourself, lots of water. And then any journaling or just little silent moments of self-reflection where you can kind of like fill into these aspects that are coming back in. And this is also going to activate what I feel. It feels like it's going to help to reactivate and activate parts of your spiritual gifts, is what you could call them. And your discernment is one of those pieces that's coming back. Because in that life, there was like a blind spot in your discernment, almost like how someone can be naive. Not that naivete is necessarily a bad quality to have, but sometimes in our naivete we can lack discernment, and so it kind of feels similar to that. Is that there was just certain things that you didn't quite know, that didn't give you the discernment that would have like took you on another path in that life. Okay. So there also, what I'm hearing also is there might be some grieving, some like random crying or random like just, releasing of old energies, old emotions from that specific timeline, or not timeline, but lifetime that comes up. So just allow yourself to release, whether it's crying, whatever it comes up as. Be aware of it. It feels like it's just those old stuff clearing. Okay. And so I'm going to start to, yeah. Okay. That aspect is, that aspect is moving out of my field. And so I'm going to just finish this up on my end. May this serve you in the highest and best way. And may it serve you in remembering whatever it is that you need to remember. As you embody more of your gifts, more of yourself along your own journey. And so it is. Okay. All right. As I allow myself to come back, let me know how that went for you, Cassie. You can be as descriptive as you want. You don't have to say all the things, but just let me know that you're there and that you got the things. And yeah, I'm gonna let myself come back, but I just want to check on the list. I have Janae is next, and then Brandy is last. Whew. Thank you, Brandy, for the rose. I like it. Cassie says that hit very hard. Explains so much of the gap I've been feeling, trying to connect myself to the roots I feel. That's a lot. It made me. I'm lightheaded. I'm really lightheaded. I'm very lightheaded tonight. Whew. Yeah. Just I would say re-emphasizing the water and being very gentle with yourself over the next month. To maybe a month and a half as you reintegrate like fully, because it feels like the dreams are going to get really active as you begin to like process on a more conscious level what went on and how it relates to your current life, because we always want it to be relevant, right? We want it to be relevant to here and now, and typically the things that we have played out in other lives that we become aware of in this life, they tend to have, they're going to have some kind of relevancy for you here and now. So as it starts to bring up certain things of how it's relevant in this life, okay, because there was it almost feels like a complete shut off of spiritual gifts and like being able to connect to those higher realms. Yeah, that's all I get. That's all I get. Whew, that's a lot. So it sounds like there's some other people that felt that as well. Wow. It's clearing a lot. That was intense. It's nice to be missed. I've always been told my religious family I had ability. Oh, by in your religious family you had abilities. But anything besides religion was bad. I got you. Yeah. Religion can cut us off from a lot of things because of like the dogma and because it was invented to control, control people from accessing that for themselves and, controlling people in their behavior and how they thought and all the things. So it sounds like you're already connecting into some things how it's like relevant for you here and now. So I'm glad that it resonates. Whew, that was intense. What's up, sweet thing? Your throat. Okay. Yeah, I typically, because I'm a physical empath as well. And so I help people to, especially those who I facilitate work for, I help them to clear through my own clearing. I help people. You're so welcome, Cassie. Thank you for allowing me to facilitate for you. It's always a pleasure and an honor. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. Janae. Janae is next. My dear, are you here? Janae, and then I got Brandy. Let me know if you're here, Janae. Okay, you're good. Okay, cool. Thank you. So you paid for a reading. Janae, do you have a specific question that you'd like to kind of, with a reading, you typically can get up to 3 questions, like if you need like more clarity on something. But do you have a specific question or theme that you'd like to explore? Now that I'm feeling more grounded. Whew. And if of course, take your time. If anybody, I also do facilitate private readings, one-on-one sessions, etc. And I'm going to be, like I said before in the live, I'm going to be streamlining my offerings and also offering not necessarily consultations, but when people feel like they need some, they want to know maybe about how to tap into their abilities, like kind of just general advice type of sessions too. So, yeah, just know that you can connect with me through my website as well. Yeah, we're doing paid readings right now, and we're waiting for Janae to think of her question. You can also be open, my dear. If you don't have like a specific question that comes to your mind, you can always, just be open. So I'll leave that up to what you're thinking. So we're going to start with cards, okay? Put that stuff over here and put that right there. So, all right. So I'm going to connect to your energy, Janae. There you are. And then we're just going to set the intention for the highest, most benevolent messages, insights, information, downloads, etc. that want to come in for Janae and her highest and best good, or their highest and best good. Okay. All right. Intention set. All right. Okay, I'm already getting a little bit of information. So there's the first one. Aha, interesting. Okay, that's gonna set the tone. Do I pull 3 or 2? Okay, 2 to start. All right. So we got 1. I'm hearing to pull 2, and then we might pull another one at the end. Oh, there it is. Ah, very interesting. Okay. Let me just fill in. Do I want to ask you first? Have you been curious about love or romantic love? It feels more like romantic love, to be honest. Have you been like wondering about that? Romantic love or love in general? It feels more like romantic love, to be honest. so, so interesting. I'm just, yeah. Yes, ma'am. Okay. You know why I ask? This is your first card. And I show it like this because this is how it came in, right? So you got love, and this is about awareness, right? We're in Lyra or Lyra, however you want to say that. And this is about awareness, okay? But it comes in like this, and that brings in a whole nother layer of information. And it feels like what I'm actually tapping into right now is that I'm tapping into an aspect of you that's literally blocking any kind of romantic love or connecting in that way. I mean, I don't know if you have like, if you have a partner or someone like a romantic partner or romantic relationship currently, but this is how it's coming through. So I'm going to relay it how it comes through. Okay. So it feels like there's literally an aspect of you that's like, nope. It feels unsafe to that aspect of you. This feels like it will typically link to inner child, and it feels like inner child to me. So it feels like an aspect of your inner child that feels very reluctant, very hesitant to get into anything, or to call in love, because love feels like betrayal. Love feels like control. And love brings, like, love almost equates, like almost means, like equals, like pain, suffering. So this aspect is literally in direct conflict with perhaps your more conscious desires of maybe wanting to call that in for yourself. Okay. Someone new. Is that what you're saying? You're with someone new? And this, this is interesting. So just, let's see, hold on. How do I, this aspect actually feels like, because it's like indirect conflict, with, that there's also, likelihood, possibility, I would say a really big possibility for sabotage, pushing people away, or not feeling, almost like a kid throwing a tantrum, sabotaging it in whatever way is necessary, because it comes with the possibility of being hurt. It comes with the possibility of being betrayed, feeling rejected, and feeling stifled is the word I hear, / control, or parentheses control. One second. So, okay. So it feels like inner child healing, some inner child healing, is would be very beneficial here is like really tapping into that inner child. And, I would say, where in your childhood did love equate to betrayal or pain or control? And where are those, like, what memories pop up around that? And then ask that inner child, once you start to ask, where do I feel this? Where do I feel controlled? Where do, allowing all these memories to pop up. Yeah, I felt it here. And yeah, I felt betrayal with this person and this memory and also this and over here, and kind of letting all of the things bubble up, okay, around betrayal, control, and or feeling controlled. Betrayal, control, and I don't remember the other thing that I mentioned, but the other thing that I mentioned, and letting all of those memories bubble up, and then asking your 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 little Janae, what do you need? Because it feels like that wasn't asked, like that there were needs that weren't met when, experiencing, this betrayal or this thing, having this experience or having these experiences. It feels like there wasn't support or nurturance around, like, what does little Janae need? And so fulfilling, do you need to be, within those memories, do you need to be taken out of that circumstance and like taken to like a safe haven? Do you need me to like just tell you how much I love you? Do you need your parental figure, your mom, your dad, or whoever was present at that time? Do you need me to bring them in and tell them like how they neglected your needs, or you know what I mean? Like kind of getting really, really in tune with what that inner child needs. Because I would say that's the main thing that wants to come of that, of this card, this love, because otherwise that inner child is going to be, if it gets triggered and you start feeling betrayed on that level, on that inner child level, betrayed or controlled, it can trigger sabotage. Okay, that's just kind of how it comes through. Your other card is now. Okay, and I put it like this because this is how it came in. Okay, so now, and this is about the Pleiades and expansion and how this actually plays out, or how I read this is this, that inner conflict is keeping you here instead of here, being here and now. Does that make sense? So you're always like back in the past. Not always, but like when this when it's feeling, the inner child is feeling unsafe for whatever reason, feeling like, oh no, are we going to go into betrayal? Are we going to go into pain? Are we going to go into this again? And then you are living literally from the past. You're acting in the present, but you're reacting to a past wound, and it keeps you from being here and now and like present, like in the present moment. Okay, so it's keeping you in the past. Let me just kind of fill in to see if there's anything else. Yep, okay. So, okay. Emphasis on, again, addressing the issues Emphasis on inner child work. There's all kinds of like videos and stuff out there if you don't know how to do or approach inner child work. But inner child work, very, very highly and strongly recommended and encouraged. Because it's keeping you locked. Okay, all right. It's keeping you locked in a loop from the past, and it's keeping you recreating the same dynamic, the same relationship dynamic. Whether it's platonic, romantic, it doesn't matter, but it's keeping you locked in the same loop. Okay. I hear a karmic loop. So this feels like it's karma that's wanting to clear, like old wounds, old trauma, old stuff that's wanting to clear from, and it hasn't just affected you in this life. It's actually been other lifetimes as well. I can see that they're coming in as well. Clearing that. Okay, clearing that. Inner child work. Because that's going to help you become more present in your relationship and actually address, if it's going to bring awareness around when you do feel triggered and being like, oh, this is that aspect, that inner child of like, that is feeling unsafe or feeling like, oh no, this next thing is going to happen. So it'll help you become more present again, right? Become more present in the now moment and become more aware of what's actually going on so that over time you can actually shift that whole relationship dynamic. Okay. So that's the opportunity that's available here. It gets to be your choice. I like to always tell people it's your choice. It's what you choose. Whether you do the work or not, it gets to be your choice. So, there's that. Okay, I'm hearing to pull one more card in order to wrap it up. And this feels like where you're being led, where you're being given the opportunity to go. That's very interesting. The card is Earth Connection. They're not paid readings only, Raul, but this particular one and my next ones are paid. Okay, so this is going to bring you into Earth Connection. Okay, this is going to bring you into. I actually feel like it brings you more into your body. Also connecting to the earth. Oh, okay. There's another thing. There's a lot of different like little streams of information coming in. So I would get out into, if you don't already get like into nature on a regular basis, I would do that. And I actually see you putting your bare feet on the earth to help you really come back into your body, right? Grounding. There's a reason why they say grounding. We want to ground into our own energy. We want to ground back into your body. And I feel like if you take this opportunity, if you're if you're receiving a reading from me, it's going to help to catalyze and bring things up a lot more smoothly, easily, effortlessly, to help you kind of process what needs to be processed, release what needs to be released. It's going to help you in all the different things because that's just kind of the nature of my work. Based on what you choose to do, if you choose to address it or, like wherever you are at with all of this, it's going to help you ground into your own body. I actually see literally bringing your spirit back into your body rather than trying to escape out of your crown and being like, I don't want to be here. Almost like dissociation would happen if you were younger and you experienced something that was very highly unpleasant or highly intense or feeling like, shit, I don't know what's going on. And you want to like disconnect and dissociate from that moment. It feels like that. So it'll help you to bring you back into your body, like literally bringing your spirit back into your body and bringing you back into the present moment. Okay, so I would highly also encourage you to put your bare feet on some earth on a regular basis to help with this grounding into the inner child, helping the inner child release what she needs to release, or what they want, or what they need to release. Little Janae, right? And really come back into the present moment of where you are, rather than reacting from a place that's actually in the past, so that you can actually respond from the present moment, and not, because when we have these traumas, these unresolved traumas, what they do is they create distortions on our lenses. So someone could be like wanting to communicate something, and if we have a certain trauma, an unresolved trauma, it distorts our lens, and we could be getting defensive when they actually just want to meet us and communicate their needs, or, communicate whatever, they need to communicate with us. And so addressing this will help to heal and clear those distortions from your lens. That makes sense. Okay. And grounding, putting your bare feet on the earth also is going to help you to like start to become aware of other distortions on your lens, especially as it pertains to relationships and like your inner child, because your inner child feels to me like it feels safe in nature. Like, yeah, like, so I would, give your inner child more nature time, and it feels like they'll start to open up to you a little bit more. Okay. Let me just check in to see if there's anything else there that wants to come in. Hina no lo hasa ke te ana te te oi hesina te hala ko ena ha te 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 haya te oi ana te ke te le do ena te oh ana te so like a short little activation. A short little activation for you. Okay, I think, let me check in. I just want to make sure that there's nothing else that I'm missing. No, that feels like I don't have anything else in my head. So that feels like that is concluded. Let me know how that resonates. Let me know how that resonates. If it doesn't, don't take it. Let's see. Clear all that. But yeah, let me know, Janae. Janae says, thank you so much. That was amazing and so very spot on. Well, I'm glad that it resonates. And it's been a pleasure to facilitate for you, my dear. Thank you for being here. And thank you for contribution and donation. I really appreciate it. Okay, Janae. Brandy is next. One moment. Okay, I just want to make sure. Okay. All right, cool. All right. My dear Brandy. B, where you at? You are the last on the list. So, Ma, these are paid readings. I typically do free and pay readings, but I got paid readings right away, and I always do those first. So I'm currently doing, typically, weird, I'm currently doing, okay. And paid readings are the only list that I have. So I don't do like free, I don't put people on a list for free readings. Does that make sense? Okay, Brandy, you said mediumship. I feel like a general will come with it. Do you have, is there anybody specific you want to, okay, two questions. Multidimensional or someone that's passed? And do you have a specific, if it is, okay, I'll just wait for that. I'll just wait. And I'll grab me a drink while I, ah, man, today's been like all kinds. Thank you for the roses, Ma. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ahiyada alo maha sa shatuyatia. Um, okay. So Brandy, multidimensional mediumship or regular, which is me connecting. Do you want me to connect to a past loved one? Or would you like me to connect to like another aspect of you or a specific guide that wants to come through or your highest self? I I ask this because I need to know where to direct my energy. Oh, excuse me. I don't have a lot of makeup. I don't have a lot of makeup on. To be honest, um, my hair is a mess. To be honest, my hair is a mess, and that is okay. I tend to get, I've gotten several New Zealanders on hello. I don't know how to pronounce your name and I don't want to butcher it, but hello. Um, I do questions when I do answer questions in my free readings. Yeah. I'm currently doing a paid reading. I am simply just waiting for currently waiting for Brandy to answer. Brandy, are you here? Calling on Brandy, are you serious? Oh, sorry. No problem. So I was asking Brandy, it's your turn, my dear. I was asking, were you wanting to do like regular mediumship, someone who's passed on? Or were you looking to do multidimensional mediumship where I'm connecting to like a guide or a highest self or another multidimensional aspect of you? So like regular mediumship or regular. Okay, cool. Gotcha. All right. Are you open or do you have a specific person to that you want to connect with? Open or specific? Openish. Okay. All right. Okay. So I'm just gonna connect to your energy, Brandy, and we'll see who comes through. Okay. Um, okay. There you are, Brandy. So I'm just gonna I'm gonna fill in to see. Okay. I feel like I'm being pulled to my left. My left will typically indicate a female or feminine energy. This feels like a mother or a mother type figure. And I'm just listening. Yeah, definitely female. I would say older. What? Um, I would maybe. Okay. I'm hearing. I would put this person maybe in their 60s. Like I keep seeing 66. But I would say 60s in general. very active. When I say act, like, I don't know if that's the right word that I'm looking for. Um, maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Active, but it also feels like very, the word I'm hearing is sprite. Um, so like very, like more energetic, more upbeat. Um, like their personality really shined. It feels like her personality would have really shined. Like she's very like upbeat, energetic. Like there was a lot of energy when she like, you know, if she walked into the room or she presented like, or like when she talked, you know, just talked with a lot of maybe fervor, you know, a lot of not really intensity, but very engaging, very magnetic is another word that I would use that I hear in my head. So I'm actually hearing to. Oh, one second. I was like, wait, what's going on? Um, Shut that off. Okay. So this is a paid reading. This is my last paid reading of the night. Okay, so Brandy, what I need from you is, has your mother passed? Or do you have a mother figure, like a mother type figure that's on the other side that you know that's passed and that would fit that description? Hi, hi, hi. I'm currently reading for Brandy. So um, feel free to stick around or and kind of watch. Um, but that's who I'm reading for now. I'm doing a paid reading. Brandy, my love, are you still here? While I'm waiting for Brandy, if anybody does feel called to work with me one on one, please know that I do offer one on one healing sessions, private readings, as well as all kinds of different offerings. Um, do 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 do. Brandy, my dear, where are you? Did you get booted? Waiting for Brandy. And if you're responding, I cannot currently see that you are responding. If you are responding. Hello, hello, hello. I'm currently in the middle of a paid reading, and I'm waiting for a actually a paid mediumship. Um, yeah, I know. Hopefully her messages aren't filtered. I'm hoping so too, because sometimes I don't see certain things. But I didn't get a notification. So I do free and paid, right? I'm currently in the middle of paid readings. Um, Typically, when I do free readings, you just you leave a comment with your name, your question, or your inquiry, or if you're open, right? Um, I don't do pregnancy or fertility. And then the way that works is I just scan through the comments and I go to wherever I'm intuitively guided, right? Brandy, I'm still waiting for you to answer, my dear. Are you here? Um, and so yeah, I don't see her either. I wonder if she got booted. Um, and without her input, that stops the reading. So I will reach out to her. Brandy, let me know. Okay, so let's go back to free readings. Brandy, if Brandy comes in, I hope she lets me know that she comes back in. She's on. Okay, Brandy, are you here, my dear? Are you commenting and maybe I'm not seeing your stuff? Let me look. I am opening. She's now out. Thank you, Ma. I really appreciate you. I am doing more paid readings if anybody is wanting to. Yeah, I see her. That's interesting. Okay, so I was in the um, so Jennifer. So my paid readings and my paid services are as follows, right? I will get into free readings if it goes there. If it goes there, I saw her, but I don't know if she's here. Brandy, we waiting for you, my dear. Oh, hey, my lights aren't on. I didn't realize that. Okay, so if you'd like a free reading, leave a comment with your name and a question, your inquiry. If you're general, open, if you want health, career. Love readings are paid only. So relationship, romantic, love, that type of reading is paid only. As well as, and that how that works is I just scan the comments and I go to wherever I'm intuitively guided. Paid services get you on the list, and I always do those first, okay? And paid services are as follows. And I'm going to continue to go live for a little while longer to see if Brandy comes back. But these are my paid services, right? So readings are $25. Those are more in depth. A free reading is going to be short and very concise and to the point. And I also offer energy work, energy clearing. If you have any questions about any of the services, the paid services that I offer, please let me know. Mediumship is connecting to past loved ones, and that's where me and Brandy got disconnected. And multidimensional mediumship is connecting to your highest self, your guides, your multidimensional, like other multidimensional aspects of yourself, and bringing in, a lot of times with those readings, there will be some type of energy work, light codes, as well as messages. Okay. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Someone was asking, who was asking that? Earth Angel. So those are my paid readings, my paid services. And if you do want to donate or pay for a paid service and get on the list, you go to my link in my profile, and then you click on my link, and then you scroll all the way down. Okay. And there's Venmo, Cash App, PayPal. And then if you do donate, let me know in the comments that you paid so that I can honor that. Okay. Por favor. Por favor y gracias. Okay. And I'm actually waiting for Brandy to come back. So I'm going to continue to do readings until then. So I'll start to scan the comments to see if there are anybody, or if there is anybody I'm drawn to. So anything about relationships, romantic relationships, or anything like that, it's paid. Those are paid only. Okay, just so you know. No, I'm waiting for Brandy, for B. Thank you, Earth Angel. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the whatchamacallit, the heart. Oh, there's Brandy. There we are. I was just about to start doing free readings. All right. Are you ready? Oh, Jennifer, you paid. Okay. Jennifer, thank you for the payment. What would you like, my dear? Were you paying for energy work, mediumship, or multidimensional mediumship? Okay. Mediumship? Okay. So past loved one. All right. Okay. You are next, Jennifer. Okay. All right. So Brandy is next. Brandy, did you see any of the description that was coming through? Or how much did you see? Or did you see nothing? Let me know. Did you hear the description that came through? Let's see. Let me know, Brandy. I am here waiting for you. And I forgot to turn on my lights. I don't know how I forgot that. Okay. Thank you for the roses. I appreciate that. Thank you for the follows. I really appreciate that as well. Let me know, Brandy. Did you hear the so these are free and paid readings, but currently I'm continuing on with a paid reading that I had before. But I do answer free questions. The only thing that I would say is a caveat to that is if it's anything romantic related or like romantic relationship related, those are paid readings only. Okay, but anything else, if you have like another general question or you just want a general reading or health or career, I do those. I wonder, did Brandy leave again? Brandy, are you still here, my dear? Oops, hold on, wait. It looks like you're here. It's okay. I can actually send you a recorded reading. Would you like to do that instead? Or do you want me to refund? Because we haven't really done anything. I can refund. You want a recorded reading? So, let's see. Okay, I feel we can do that. The only thing is like being able to identify the person. Um, but I do feel like we could do that because there is a female present. So I will you send me? Yeah, absolutely. She'll come back. I will connect to you via the where you paid me. I think it was Venmo, right? I will either send you, let's see, hold on. Can I send me a message via TikTok and let me know your email address? And I will record you a reading and I will send that to you. Okay? So I'm going to put that on my notes that I'm waiting for a message from you. From Brandy. Oops. Oops. Okay. No worries. Absolutely no worries. I get it. It happens sometimes. Yes. So the next on my list is Jennifer for mediumship. But Earth Angel, you would be next if you paid. Okay. If you do pay, let me know. Okay, recorded reading. So Jennifer, my dear, you are next. Are you here? You paid for mediumship. Recorded reading. Okay. All right. Jennifer's here. So are you open, or do you have a specific person that you would like to connect with? Sweet. Sounds good. Sounds good, Angel. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay. I just wanted to make sure I got the... Whoever comes through. Okay. All right. So we will... Let me disconnect from Brandy. Okay, Jennifer, I'm going to connect to your energy. So how mediumship works with me, it works a little bit differently for everybody, right? So it works differently for me. There's typically two kind of phases to mediumship, or my mediumship readings. Is the first step, or the first phase, we are identifying. So I will just relay whatever information that I'm getting to you, or that I'm getting to you, in order to identify who's coming through. And there have been a couple of times where people have come through and they're like, I don't know who this person is. So that does happen sometimes. But I did one earlier tonight where we were bringing someone through that she didn't know, but it actually ended up being her great granddad, and she wanted to actually. She was like, "Well, can you connect to someone specific?" I said, "Yeah," and so it ended up being her granddad, and so it was like her granddad and her great granddad were actually coming through. So we just kind of roll with it, and we see. We play with it, we roll with it. So that's the first phase, is identifying who's coming through. The second step is like they either have some kind of message. Typically that will come in it comes in a lot of different forms. Sometimes that could be energy work. Sometimes that could be like light codes or activations or a healing. And sometimes it's just a message. Okay. So I just want to let you know that's kind of how it goes. That's how it goes down with that. Okay. All right. So Jennifer, I'm reading for Jennifer. It's kind of whoever comes through. So I'm going to connect to your energy, my dear. Yeah. I'm being pulled to my right side, Jennifer. And just be on alert that you're going to have to like there's a response. Okay. So I'm going to be asking you questions throughout. So I do feel pulled to my right, which indicates a male presence, right? This feels more like that's very interesting. It feels more like an uncle. Uncle, like an uncle type relationship, or an uncle type connection. So that type of more could be more guiding, but also have that kind of friendly, almost peer aspect to it. So this person comes in male, as well as kind of like an uncle vibe. And I was hearing a happy uncle. I don't necessarily know what that means, but I'm relaying that's what I heard. Okay. So I'm just going to listen for a moment. Okay. All right. Starting to get a little bit some visuals. This feels like a guy that has again like a mustache that kind of goes down. I don't know if it goes all the way down to like chin area, but definitely like mustache that kind of goes down a bit more. I would say eyes eyes look more close together. I would say this is a bigger guy, but not necessarily super heavy, but like maybe more stocky or stout. Uh, I hear black hair. Black hair, black stash. Kind of like I would say like a cool uncle vibe type of energy that's coming through. Um, Also like a generally you might describe this person as outgoing, happy, kind of just like cool keeps coming through. Like I get cool uncle vibe. Would this does this describe anybody that you know of Jennifer as I'm relaying it? Waiting for your response. Um, Somebody asked, hi Stephanie. I don't know if you're still on here, but I don't do pregnancy or fertility readings, my dear. It's not my vibe. It's not my jam. But there's all kinds of other readers on TikTok that does. Dad's side? Okay. All right. Would you be able to identify this person specifically? Like yes no. Yes no. No? Okay, dad's side. Okay. All right. So we're going to keep going, okay? Until we're because we need to identify this person. And just know that I don't always get names. Sometimes I do. Or sometimes I get like sounds or letters, but I don't typically, or at least not as of yet, really get names. Okay, which I know would help, but I work with what I got. All right. Okay, I'm hearing to ask you very specifically, did dad have a brother that passed? I keep getting cool uncle vibe, and sometimes that doesn't always translate over sometimes. Oh, oh, you know what? I think so. This feels because I keep getting uncle, but then I hear brother, and then I was hearing to ask if your dad had a brother who passed because he feels like he's coming in like dad's brother, uncle. So it would be like a more of an uncle vibe. Okay. Um, when he was a baby. Oh, you okay? You think it was a baby? Okay, this is it. Okay, this is it. That's interesting then. So he would have passed when he was a baby. That's interesting how he's coming in. Okay, so mhm. Let me. Yes. Okay. Let me kind of fill in to see if there's anything else. Okay. Oh. Okay. Yeah. This is who this is, but he's showing himself to me in a way that he would have progressed. Like if he was still here on, if he went, had a whole life, he's showing me that. And sometimes that's where things can get a little messy sometimes. But this is actually meant to be a confirmation. This is meant to be a confirmation. I'm hearing a lot of different things in my head. So it's meant to be a confirmation as well as bring different levels of healing to the family. I would say dad especially. Okay. Um, and you feel like you specifically, Jennifer, I don't know if you're like a healer or identify as a healer, but you feel like I'm getting like a healing vibe from you, and you're meant to carry these messages slash codes to other members of your family. But I just keep getting like, I'm giving the messages to you, and then I see you carrying them to other members of the family, and it's like distributing, like healing. Okay, that's the best way that I know how to describe it. Um, okay, he's showing me himself. That's how he would have been if he was in, um, if he hadn't passed so long, so young. It's always so interesting. Okay, so this spirit wants to come in. So interesting. This spirit wants to come in and confirm that there is such a thing as dipping your toe in the water as a soul. I'm hearing or getting the sense that this was like an unexpected death. I don't know if that's something that you know, Jennifer, but it feels like it was kind of unexpected and sudden, like abrupt. What I'm hearing from this spirit is that it was both planned and unplanned. He This spirit meant to pass or die or transition young, but it happened sooner than even he realized. You said that he passed as a baby. So, is he with your dad? This is interesting that you say that. You're bringing in your dad. Okay, we're gonna have another reading. Like, okay, it's very interesting. All the masculine and the dads, because I had the dad thing happen earlier. Oh, not your dad, his dad. Oh, okay. Wait. I got confused for a second. Okay, you're bringing in, okay, his dad. What? One moment. Where is your dad? He feels like he's with a female. He feels like he's with a female. I don't sense his dad around him. So that could possibly mean he hasn't fully crossed, or he has had some trouble crossing, but I'm not sensing his dad around him. And that doesn't necessarily mean one thing or the other. I don't get anything. Yeah, it keeps coming back of like, I feel like his dad has actually has some, I would say, some issues, or some like struggling to cross over. Was his dad a traumatic death? Like, would he have been taken abruptly from this, like almost like a car accident that you see, you died instantaneously, or someone like, I don't want to be graphic here, but someone like, shooting, this person, and like, would it have been like a really Abrupt ending. I'm not getting his dad. Um, is he with me? Oh, you're no, you did say your dad. Okay, your dad. Okay, my bad. I was one moment. I confused my dang self. Oh, okay. That's why I couldn't. I was like, what's going on? That's why I couldn't feel. I was like, who's his dad? You said your dad. That can, and then I got confused. Okay. uh, my bad. Okay. My bad for, I'm sorry for that confusion. That was my bad. He is with your dad. Because I was like, I don't know who his dad is, but I'm not feeling this connection. Like, what? What? Your dad. Your dad. Yes. He's also with an elder female. That does feel like a grandma. Elder female. Yeah, she comes in with like, I don't even know how to describe, like definitely like older generation. I don't know how to describe her hair, but like, I don't know how to describe her hair. Feels like white. There's some a little bit of gray. I mean, like white, but like a little bit like salt and pepper, a little bit. So like white, but like with a little bit of dark, dark, darker hair color in there. But it feels curly to me, and I don't know how to describe her hair. But it feels like he's with dad, and he's with grandma. So there's a lot of people coming in. Okay. Um, what? Okay, one moment. Yeah, that's so weird. If you've left any comments. Okay. This spirit just wanted to come in first. Okay. He was meant to usher in dad, grandma. So there we got quite a few people here. One moment. So would dad have been the more like um was I'll say this, was dad a bigger guy? Like either tall or like bigger? Because this is I'm saying that I'm asking because that's who I'm picking up on now, and I want to make sure where I'm at. Tall. Okay. Okay, 1 minute. Let's block this. Let's block this. Okay. Okay. All right. Mm-mm. Tall. Yeah. I keep getting big, so I'm not sure if that was big or tall. So thank you for that. So we're talking to dad now. This other spirit has kind of, um, I would say, kind of done what it wanted to do. He wanted to bring in dad. Okay. I'm kind of hearing it like like a what's up, how you doing, sweetheart? And that's not necessarily a direct translation. When I get kind of direct words like that, it's, especially with sweetheart, that's my indication that it's like just a term of endearment and expressing their love. That's kind of how I translate that. Okay. So he's coming through, is expressing his love to you, for you. Okay. Dad's definitely with you. He's, what is honorary? He is referring to himself as an honorary spirit guide. Not actually a spirit guide of yours, but like an honorary one, as one who steps in. He's like, I know what's best for my daughter. I know what's best for my girl. Um, because he knows the lineage. He understands it from a more personal, his own personal experience. So he's letting you know that he steps in from time to time to help your spirit guides out, in order to give him, like, he gives him information about the line and how, things from his experience and from his perspective. And so that helps your guides actually guide you more accurately. It kind of comes in as this, the word I hear is boisterous, a little bit more. You would have known, like, in a way that you would have known, like, if your dad was around, you would have known that he was around. Like, he was very, if he feels very, loud is the word that I hear. Um, and I take that as, like, it could have been like volume wise, but like, you knew he was around. So he's coming in like that. He's very like, you're gonna know that I'm here. I'm here. type of uh type of personality. Okay? That's how it comes through. Okay? Um how's it going? tall, tall and skinny. Okay, tall and skinny. Okay. Um how's it going? Yeah, he just feels like, I don't know if he's the life of the party, but he's kind of, that's how he's presenting himself to me, of like, I'm here. You would have known that I was here. My family, my friends would have known that I was around. The same thing with, if you're wondering, do you feel him or is he around? You're gonna know when he's around. Okay. His energy speaks for him. He's around. He's around. And you'll know when you'll know it, because his energy is like, has that loudness to it. Okay. So it's like, feels like a confirmation of like, yeah, I'm around. Why wouldn't I be around? like like you're my girl. Like you're his baby girl. Um, of course he's gonna be around. He's seeing you through this life. Okay. All right. Next bit of information. Next bit of information. Do, 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 do. Next bit of information. Okay. All right. There's something with, just listening. Okay, one moment. What is that? Okay. So, there are some things that he wants to bring around relationships. and the masculine energy around relationships. This can be platonic, this can be romantic, business, friendship. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I don't know why it comes through like that, but it comes to this very big and very big energy. Okay, I'm listening really hard. So there's some, I would say the way it comes across is there's some insights that he's had about relationships since he's passed, that he's crossed over and he's passed over, that he's actually helping you with now and through. This is helping the masculine or your masculine energy, right? We all have masculine, feminine energy. So it's helping your masculine energy as well as the masculine energy in your bloodline on both mom and dad side to, especially, I would say, especially dad side, to release um, attachment to the ego, stubbornness. I keep hearing ego. So to me, that typically says like some kind of ego attachment where the ego is just being allowed to like speak and do all the things. And if we don't have our ego in check, or if we're not aware that our ego is active, it can control us in unseen ways. It can lead us into like playing small in our lives and doing a lot of different things. It can hold us kind of in a holding pattern to where we're not really growing, we're not really moving forward or evolving, and there can be a lot of stubbornness around it. I keep getting stubbornness. I keep getting stubborn, like a bull, right? Like a Taurus, like kind of like a Taurus, like a Taurus might be like a Taurus energy. Stubborn, stubborn, stubborn. So it's releasing. So it's helping you to release the stubbornness around that your ego is actually helping it, keeping you in. This is a rough translation. I would say this is kind of a rough translation of the energy I'm getting. It's definitely around ego and stubborn. So there's a lot of stubbornness that feels like it's happening, and he is personally helping you to navigate that stubbornness and heal it, because it's part of your ego that's talking, and keeping you locked in a pattern, and it's keeping you locked in a loop that is, it's like it's not helping you anymore. It's not helping you anymore. Um, so he's kind of bringing through this message of, you know, this is what I'm helping you with. This the stubbornness. There's from his perspective and where he's at now, there he sees it from a different perspective. He understands it from a different perspective. So he's helping you navigate the best he can. But that stubbornness can get a little bit in the way. Sometimes when we're just locked on to a certain perspective or a certain belief or a certain way that we do things, we can tend to block those things out. So he's helping. He says he's helping you the best he can. But again, there's that stubbornness there that is that needs to be released. Does that make sense? Does that make sense to you? Um, that's what he would say. Um, yes, does that make sense? Okay, all right. So he's helping you with the stubbornness. Okay. It does feel like there's a short, not a really in-depth, I wouldn't really call it a healing. I would call it maybe like a a quick clearing. Is that something that you're open to, Jennifer? He's saying he's going to help do most, not he's going to do most of the work, but he's very much at the forefront of this, of helping with this. Okay. Yes. All right. All right. So, okay. So I just want you to take some deep breaths and feel into your body and feel the sensations. You don't need to focus anywhere specific unless, you feel called to, specifically focus. So I just want you to breathe, take some deep breaths. It's going to be very short and very quick. Okay. So this is going to help to illuminate where that stubbornness is going to help to illuminate that, and it's going to help to illuminate the patterns as well as the origins, the roots, in order to be able to identify that. It does get to be your choice, so it's going to also align to how you choose to navigate this and become more aware or not. Okay, but this is going to be in your field. And it's going to help to become more aware of when the ego is very active. The ego is the aspect of ourselves that's in fear. It likes to keep us comfortable. It likes to keep us safe. And anything outside of that, it's going to set off some bells, some whistles, and it's going to say, nope, 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 nope. We gotta. And so it feels like there's a lot of, feels like that's very loud. And we're just helping to calm the ego, and we're helping to calm the nervous system. Coming to a place of calm, of peacefulness, and of relaxation. Letting that ego know it is okay, it is safe. There's a difference between imminent danger and perceived danger. That is simply fear perpetuating itself. We're going to send pure source, pure creator, light, golden white throughout your nervous system. And this is going to help to calm the nervous system as well as illuminate the ego and help you to release. Like it comes across as ego attachments, being very, very attached, and then it creates a stubbornness that's very fixated and fixed. And that stubbornness can actually be a strength if it is utilized in the right situations, in the appropriate, in the appropriate manner. Okay. So we're just helping to redirect some of that ego so that it works for you, so that you can start to work together with your ego, and rather than it controlling you. Continue to take those nice deep breaths, Jennifer. We're just going to hold it like a little baby. Like the little baby. Which is interesting because we had the baby come in at the beginning of this reading. We're just going to really help to soothe that ego. So it feels very inflamed is the word that I hear. And that is my cat that you hear. And I just want you to breathe into that. Okay. And we're going to place you in a very big a golden egg. To support you in this healing slash clearing slash activation. Okay. And I'm just going to, as this closes out, that's going to run. This is kind of circulate through your system throughout the next 24 hours is what I hear. And then from then on, it's going to continue to kind of clear things out and create some clarity in your field. So it might take up to the next week to kind of really start seeing some things, or you might see some things right away. But I'm just hearing next 24 hours, this is going to be really clearing some stuff out. And then the next week, there might be some like epiphanies or some aha moments or some things that like really like, holy shit, I didn't even realize, like things that you didn't realize before. Okay, that's just how it comes through. So I'm gonna, may this serve you in the highest and best way along your journey, the highest and best good of all. And as I close that out, I'm going to tune back in and see if there's any last messages. I literally hear "love you, kiddo." I don't know if that's direct words, but that's how I hear it. It's like "love you, kiddo." Emphasizing he hasn't gone anywhere. He's just not in a body. He's still there, like very much with you. More, it's almost like more so than as if he even had a body. If he still had a body, even kind of more so, because that's more real. Sending so much love, like wrapping. I would say wrapping you in his love. He's with you. And he's going to continue to be. He's going to be there to meet you when it's your time. You can count on that. Okay. That's what these are just last little messages and last little things that I'm hearing. And he's stepping out of my field. Stepping out of my field. I'm going to continue. I'm going to kind of close the energy portion out. So feel free to come back in your own timing, Jennifer. I'm just closing out the energy portion. Okay, closing that out. Okay. So as I come back to my body, you can let me know how that went. You said yes, that makes total sense. Okay, Earth Angel, you said you paid for a reading. My bad. Okay, 1 second. Kylie. Okay, Kylie. All right, I got you on the list, Kylie. Putting you on the list. Oh, wow. Pardon me. Bear with me while I come back to my own body. So, Kylie, you said you paid for a reading. Let me know what kind of reading, Kylie. And if you're open, or if you paid for like energy work, let me know. Jennifer says he was never in my life in the physical world, but I believe he's with me even more so now. Absolutely. I feel like that's why he said that actually. It's like I'm with you, like it's even more so than he was in a physical body. Yeah, that makes so much sense. I'm glad it makes sense to you, Jennifer. And thank you for allowing me to facilitate for you. It's always a pleasure and always an honor. You did mediumship, so regular mediumship. So connecting with a past loved one. Kylie. You're welcome, Jennifer. It's a pleasure. It's an honor. Yeah. So Kylie, yeah, it depends on. Typically, there will be like some kind of energy work or whatever. But I have had readings where just messages come through. But because I'm a healer, because of the nature of my work, like I'm a healer, I do a lot of energy work. And I'm a badass at it. Typically, when people pay for readings or mediumship, there tends to be that facilitation. So whatever comes through. Okay. So you said mediumship, whoever comes through. Okay. All right. We'll do it. We'll go there. Someone was asking, one moment, because Shell, is it Shell? Was asking, how do I pay for a reading? You go to the link in my bio and then you click there and you scroll all the way down and you can pay for a reading or any of my paid services. I've been doing paid services all night. Typically, I start off with free readings, but we had someone pay for a reading right away, and there was just so you know, okay? And then you come back and let me know if you do pay, okay? I'm about ready to close my list. All right, Kylie, mediumship. Okay. So I'm going to connect to your energy. I'm going to disconnect from Jennifer first, and then I'm going to connect to you. And then I'm just going to see, we'll see who comes through, okay? And we'll start from there. Yeah, okay. So I feel I'm being drawn to my right side typically indicates male or masculine energy. This actually feels like a grandpa. Um, I would say this actually feels so interesting how some things come in very clear and sometimes we have to kind of like, go through a whole process. This feels like dad's dad. So would your dad's dad be crossed over already? Kylie? Uh, this feels like dad's dad. This feels very grandparent-ish. Oh, you're not sure, you don't know them. Okay. That's so interesting. Sometimes people come through and I'm like, why? I don't get it. Um, this is why I like to tell people to focus on the message because sometimes we might not have known these people, but like the message is actually what we need to hear. Okay. And he might bring other people. It just depends. But it does feel like grandparent dad side. Okay. But we'll see. Let me just kind of tune in a little bit more and we'll see what comes through. Definitely okay, definitely male. Male. Okay. One moment. Yeah, definitely being pulled male. Okay. I keep hearing brother, and I just wanted to make sure that that's what I was hearing. Would you have a brother that's passed away? So, okay. I don't know if he's actually indicating your brother or like a possible, like your brother or his brother. This is why I ask. I'm trying to figure out where this is actually coming from. Not that I know of. I know, Mamacita, I'm still here. These are paid readings. Um, these are paid readings. Okay. Not that I know of. Okay. Thank you for that. Why are you saying brother, though? There's a lot of masculine energy coming through tonight. That's enough. Yeah, that's enough. Dad's dad, his brother. This is very interesting, okay? Because it feels like I have dad's dad and then his brother, if he even had, but that's what it feels like. Okay, because I keep verifying. I'm like, okay, wait, where is the energy coming from? And I keep getting that's what I keep getting. Okay, so this does happen on occasion, and so would you like to continue with this message? Because it does feel like they do have a message there. I wouldn't bring people in if they didn't have a message, or would you like to bring in someone you specifically, like, oh, this person. Whew. Sure. The messages are going to be the focal point, typically with any kind of reading with me. Okay. Um, so let's go with it and see where it goes. Okay. This actually allows people to be um, just kind of allows people to allow like okay well to like be more open and be more receptive. Okay. Spirit always has a reason. I don't always know those reasons. Okay. Okay. So I'm just going to listen for a second and see. We've had a lot of masculine energy come through, so it feels like there's a lot of masculine healing, and especially like releasing of those distortions of that divine masculine. Because when the divine masculine energy has been wounded in some way, it can go, toxic. It can go into like control, and it can go into all of these like very distorted versions of masculine energy that we see playing out. So I keep feeling like there's what I keep hearing and sensing is that there's a highlight on the brother, on the like the brotherly energy. Okay. And what that says to me is like there's a okay, there it is. How do I say this? There is this is about competition, and knowing that there's a healthy competition, and there's a difference between competition and competition that isn't healthy. Jealousy, what is the word? Sabotaging each other. That's enough, baby boy. No, that's enough. One moment, because this really messes with my readings. One moment. Upstairs. Come on. Upstairs. Come on. All the way. All the way. Thank you. Okay. Sorry for that. Okay. It's too much. It's too much for me. Okay. So this is about competition. The main message here is about competition and understanding the difference between competition is healthy, and it really can spark us into pushing ourselves in a healthy way. But that's not too. It's also saying there's a discernment of when it gets into jealousy or sabotage, that those types of unhealthy masculine behaviors, okay, that we can see, playing out in like sports and different kinds of those types of, okay. So this is about competition. Competition, what else? There's another there. Okay, all right. There's another offshoot of this, of being your own competition. Like, this isn't about comparison. It's about competition. Sometimes in competition, we get into comparison, and if we're in a distorted or wounded perception, that can lead us down sabotage, jealousy, feeling like you need to sabotage someone else, or bad talk about someone else, or whatever, in order to seem like the better person, the better man, the better competitor, etc. So I don't know why this message around competition and competition is coming in, or if you feel like you compete, or like you're competitive in any way. But this is what's coming through, and the sense, the reason. I won't say the reason. The sense that I get of like why this is coming through is there might have been like a lot of heavy competition. I don't know if that was in your family, but it feels like it was definitely within this these brothers, that it wasn't the healthiest, and it contributed to a lot of male ego, and being very sabotagey, and it wasn't healthy. It wasn't healthy competition. It was in comparison, and there was jealousy, and there was a lot of unhealthy dynamics relationally that developed. And the thing is it wasn't, that's not where the root is. It actually goes a little bit further up the line, but it's these two that developed a pretty unhealthy competition thing that came in, or at least that's how it's coming through to me. Competition, this is all about like the themes of competition and comparison. So how this relates to you, I would say, is like, where are you comparing yourself, or unconsciously competing with other people, in your life, family, friends, or just people that you don't know, or situations, etc., in ways that are unhealthy, and in ways that are contributing to the ego, and needing to like puff its chest out, and needing to like, bolster itself up and be like superior. Okay. It's very interesting. But this is the main message that they want to bring in. This is about comparison and competition. Where is it healthy? Where is it unhealthy? Okay. One moment. There is this is interesting. Does this resonate? Like, does the message itself, does that make sense to you? Because I do feel that there is some kind of energy transmission with this, but I want to make sure that it resonates first before we even get into it. Maybe a little. You never felt good enough. Oh, okay. I don't have brothers. Yeah, it's not your brother. It's definitely not your brother. Oh, thank you, Erin. I really appreciate that. Good. Okay. That's another great thing. Sometimes when we don't feel like we're good enough, we can kind of go anywhere on the scale, but there's two extremes. One of those extremes is needing to compete and feel good, feel better than everyone else, or we go into this like, where we just don't feel good at all, and we feel like super victimized. So there can be definitely a worthiness thing here too. Oh no. Okay. All right. So it looks like my live is going to end here in a little under a minute. I am going to go out and come back in. Okay. Oh, wait, one second. One moment. I'm dealing with a thing on my screen right now. What's going on? What is this? Can I refresh this? Okay. I'm going to go out and come back in. Okay. Meet me back here, Kylie. Okay, there we go. So weird. What the heck? Okay, yeah, it's a puzzle piece. I'm like, what's going on? That's so stupid. I'm here. It is a puzzle piece. Okay. All right. So let me go back. Let me go back. Let me go back. Self-sabotage. Yeah, and it can translate in a lot of different ways. So self-sabotage could be one of those things. Katie, I am currently doing paid readings, but yeah, I would be open for one more if that's what you want to do. But after this, I'll probably be done with readings. Just finishing my paid readings for the night. Okay. I was always self-sabotaging in your relationships. It's this unhealed masculine energy that wants to come through. And I might have to chase my cat back upstairs again because I can hear him. But there is an energy transmission. It does feel like a bit of a healing if you're open to this. You compare, yeah, there's a lot of comparison. Okay, one moment. Let me know if you're open to this energy work, and I'm going to chase my cat back upstairs. Okay, cool. Upstairs, babe. Come on. Come on. Yeah, you get upstairs. You. He's like, Mom, because he likes to lay by me, so he's very like, he comes downstairs. Mom, are you done? Are you done? Okay. But I can't deal with the noise sometimes because it interrupts my ability to tap in. Okay. You said yes. I'm just tapping back in. Okay. Yeah, this is okay, it does feel like a healing. So this is gonna help you and support you, and I would say assist and support you with what we just talked about and what we just brought up. Okay. he's yeah, he's a sensitive kitty. Oh yeah, okay, I see. One second. Katie, I see you, Katie. I got you on the list. Let me know what type of reading or what it is that you want. Let me know how I can be of service to you. Okay, so you said you were open to this. Kylie, sorry, we just got Katie. K names. Okay, so Kylie, I want you to focus. I want you to focus in your solar plexus. So not quite in your heart, but right there under your, like in between your ribs, under the bridge of your ribs where your solar plexus is. I want you to focus in your solar plexus and take some deep breaths. Okay? I want you to focus right there. Breathe very deeply. Good job. Okay, so we're going to help clear. There's just like some distortions on the lens. And help you to become more receptive to. Yeah, we're okay. So, yeah. All right. Clearing and activation. This is what this is. So we're going to clear out some of those distortions as well as activate self-esteem and activate self-worth. So we're going to clear the here na to ma here te kalea te na tia ta huase. Ha na to hias. Ashiki na to hias na kiti na to huia I le de wena here. Ele wena me hasa kiata wena to. Ja, rosa ne dia la kade to te ati ta 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 ti. Hia saro reset te harra te reset to. Take a deep breath. Exhale. And I want you to just envision that solar plexus turning bright, bright, bright yellow. Okay, whatever shade of bright yellow you envision is perfect. Just bright, bright, bright yellow. I want you to picture it getting brighter and brighter and brighter, like the sun, okay? Bright, 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 bright. Picture that solar plexus getting super, super, super bright. We're going to energize, pull in the energy. I'm going to call in pure source consciousness, pure creator source energy into that solar plexus. Yeah, nala hasakia watia. Oh yeah, hisenetia. Hanedole hasekia ta ta ta. And we're just sending and bringing in, calling in a reminder. Hatata hatata halako maha. Of who and what you actually are. The divine being that you always are, no matter what. No matter what. The truth. Like literally the truth. We're helping to clear out the lies right now. And so I just want you to keep envisioning that bright, 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 bright sun right as your solar plexus. Getting brighter and brighter and brighter. That's what you are. That's the truth of your being. That bright, magnificent, brilliant sun. The rest is lies born in separation, born in forgetfulness, forgetting what you actually are, who you actually are. So we're going to do a little bit of toning for you now. Now I just want you to take that in and let that resonate in your field as you picture and envision that bright, bright sun emanating from your solar plexus. Bright yellow, bright golden yellow. And we're going to help to facilitate additional clearing of the things that aren't yours. And I want you to see that beautiful golden energy moving up into your heart space and clearing out any walls or distortions born in fear, any heartache from comparing yourself to others. And understanding and recognizing and acknowledging that those were all lies that you've overly identified as and with. So we're helping to create distinction right? Between the truth of who you are and the lie that you've actually identified with. Okay. As you picture that, continue to hold that beautiful, bright sun moving into your heart, illuminating your heart. Okay. As you do that, we're going to bring in an activation of self-worth and self-esteem. Kia data. Kia natatahas. Ilawi. Khanata umhaya telehia taki. Doya. Hia kuhene has. Hu kene hata tiloyatia tatihat. Kuhene dea. Ma'aloi ihala nekia mo iase. Wene ala ako iahas. Amo ohia iala. Ha ohe aka ala taki atata motoki. Taking a deep, deep breath. Analoya kia mato miata ate eta moto. Ha na tikia lawia maha tikia ma tikia tikia ha tikia kata 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 kata. Ha tiluia te koea se hata mahoea te asa. Sakoea te kata kata kata. Amate koea sana tikia tatu parea. Okay. I want you to picture that sun getting brighter and brighter and bigger until it encompasses your whole, physical being as well as your whole auric field, your whole energy field. Brighter and brighter and brighter, and just activating and penetrating, permeating every level of your being with that light. That is you. Bright, 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 brighter and brighter, permeating your cells, your skin, your hair, your organs and tissues and blood and bones. And every cell of your being resonating and buzzing with the remembrance of who you actually are and what you actually are. I know who you are in truth. I know what you are in truth. I know how you serve in truth. You are free. You are free. You are free. Taila amau unyase kia ahasata. Okay, as we allow that to kind of circulate and come to a bit of a close, we're going to come back in a minute. I'm just going to tune in to see if there's any, extra additional closing messages with this. Okay. So I'm going to say, I'm hearing these messages. I'm just going to say them, okay, as I hear them. You are good enough. You are deserving. You are not too much. You are enough. Simply for the fact that you exist, you are enough. And you are deserving of everything that you desire. Genuinely desire. From a space that resonates from your truth. That place. There's no need to compare yourself to anyone because there is only one of you. There's only one of you that's exactly like you. So it's really silly to compare yourself to anyone else. It's like comparing apples and oranges. You are the best you that you can be. You are the only you that you can be. That makes you unique. Comparing yourself stems from not feeling good enough. But we are here to remind you that you are, simply as you are. Because the very truth of your being sits in this resonance, and it does not know any different. And I want you to just breathe that in. Breathe in that light, because that light is your truth. And sitting in that resonance. And these brothers have moved out of my field, but they send their love. I would even encourage, if you can or if you have access to it in any kind of way, to see if there's any way to verify that there were brothers on your dad's side, grandpa and brother. If not, the message itself is what stands and matters. So I'm just closing this out. We're kind of balancing the energy, balancing kind of your energy. And I'm going to start to bring this to a close. And I'm placing you in a white golden egg of pure source. And over the next few days, I'm going to encourage you to just sit with and focus on this egg that you've been placed in. And sit, because this is made out of pure source, pure creator. And I just want you to sit in the truth that is, and that allows you to remember. Just sit with it. Just sit in that, okay? However often you feel called, but I would definitely over the next few days, because it's going to be very prominent and easier to kind of tune into. And then going forward, I would highly encourage you to just sit with source every day. Just, talk to source, call in source, or whatever you call that, that universal consciousness, and, talk to it, talk to them, call them in, and, and sit with that energy, pure source, because that's what you are. Sure, you're individuated and you have your own identity, a personality in this, but ultimately that's what you are. And it's going to help you to, what this is going to help you do and support you in is coming back to wholeness and unifying those parts that feel very, very separated. Okay? The parts that don't feel worthy or feel like the need to compare, it's going to help you to reintegrate and heal those very, very deep, because it feels like it's a core wound to me. Um, so what that's going to help you do is it's going to help you with that. Okay. So it gets to be your choice, but there's the invitation. Okay. Take it or leave it. Okay. So I'm just finishing up on my end. Feel free to take your own time coming back, Kylie. Okay. So I'm going to hope that may that serve you in the highest and best way for your highest and best good on your journey forward and your journey of expansion and growth and self-awareness, etc., as well as the all. So many infinite blessings. Okay. I think I'm done. I think I'm done there. I'm just going to allow myself to come back. Let me know how that went for you. You can be as descriptive or non-descriptive as you want. Okay. All right. I'm coming back a little bit. My eyes feel like they cross. Come back to earth. Okay. Yeah, that feels a little bit better. Okay. Give me some water. Let me know how that goes. I'm going to cross you off my list, Kylie. Thank you for allowing me to facilitate for you. It is always a pleasure and an honor. Oh, okay. I'm scrolling up. Don't worry. Okay, all right. So, we'll do it. I suffer with chronic pain and on treatment for cancer at the moment. I always wish I was well. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, thank you for sharing that. Um, okay, we're helping you. Okay, all right. I see. I see what's happening. I, I don't see everything that's happening, but I see a little bit more. Thank you for sharing that. We did help to clear some of that, but I would definitely sit with source and feel what source has to say and has to tell you and has to whatever gifts or insights that source has to give you, because I feel like that would help um, and support you while you're in that space. Okay, well, I'm sending you so many hugs and so much love during that time. Um, Thank you so much. I really appreciate that so much. You're very welcome. How do I do that? So, like I was saying, you just call source in. Source, uh, I like to practice recently. Um, I would practice talking out loud to source because, the vibration, right? Uh, so speaking out loud, just I'm calling source in, and I would like to sit with source. Um, you know, Please surround me. Please, kind of just talking to source, and with whatever comes up. I just like to free flow, to be honest. When I talk to source, I just, I speak to source like whatever is coming up. Like, okay, hi source, I'd like to call you in right now and I'd like to just sit with you and I'd like to hear, or, let me instill me with, maybe I'm wanting strength, like instill me with strength right now. Um, please allow me to feel strength. Or, I just want to sit here and feel your love for me. I want to sit here and feel how much you love me and adore me and cherish me. And then just sit there and feel and listen. Does that make sense? It's very, very simple. Don't overcomplicate it. Simply speak as if you were maybe praying out loud, saying, "Hi, Source. I just want to call you in," or God, or whatever you call Source, and just set your intention connects you, right? And then just free flow. What do you have to say? You know, um, it's really easy. Don't complicate it. um, yeah, I mean I scrolled up. Oh yeah, okay, all right. Oh okay. I'm sending you love. I'm kind of scrolling up and looking through some of your comments. I'm sending you love, my dear. It's been an honor to facilitate for you. Um, yeah, absolutely. Meditate, talk to your guides, call in Source, call in all of your high benevolent, because we have so many resources available to us in the unseen realms, but because we don't see it, sometimes we don't realize. Call in all of the high archangels, call in Archangel Michael, or um, whichever angels feel called, and just sit there with them, especially if you're navigating the space of having cancer. That's a really, I would say that's a really great opportunity to just sit with Source and sit with the angels and sit with your guides and listen to what they have to say. um and then, like, you can also unburden yourself and, like, hey, help me to heal the things that I would like to heal. Help me to heal whatever is causing the cancer. You know what I mean? Kind of just free flow and let yourself kind of just unburden and express yourself however you feel in the moment. Does that make sense? You're welcome. You're welcome. I appreciate you, my dear. Okay. So, last on my list is Katie. Um, I probably missed it, Katie. You're amazing. You're amazing, Kylie. Thank you for that. I appreciate you. Okay. So, Katie, what did you pay for, my dear? You paid for da, 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 da. Oh, wait. Alyssa, did you pay too? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I see it. Oh, I got two more people. Okay. Whoa, I need another list. I need another paper here. I'm running out of room. Alyssa. Um, Katie. Katie, is Katie here? Katie, you're next, my dear. Do, 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 do. Just wanted to see that. Okay. Katie. All right. All right. Okay. I just wanted to, okay. Had to swipe those to make sure. I don't remember what your options were, but I'm looking for mediumship, healing, whatever messages, anything you got for me. Okay. So are you looking to, so my services are typically with mediumship, typically, not always, some kind of energy work does come through. It's not guaranteed, but typically it does come through. So are you looking to connect with a past loved one? Like someone from your ancestors? Keep in mind, sometimes you might not know them, which is, I guess, just how I roll, I guess, sometimes. Um, oh, that's beautiful, Kylie. Thank you. Thank you for what you do. That's what Kylie said. Thank you for what you do, and I will definitely be back. You're so welcome. It is definitely an honor and a pleasure. Um, and I look forward to having you back, my dear. Get well, get rest, and sit with creator slash source slash God, whatever you want to call that. um, okay, so I don't mediumship healing. So okay, all right, Katie, I'm gonna focus on you, my dear. Katie, I do. So, are you looking for more mediumship, or are you looking more for healing? Because we can do straight healing. You'd be like, I would like to focus on this, this, and this, or just this, or whatever. With healing, I always ask what your intentions are, but we go straight for the healing. With mediumship, there are, family members or deceased friends or loved ones that come in and give you, it typically tends to be some kind of ancestral type of healing or just self-healing healing. Mediumship? Okay, cool. All right. I'm going to connect with your grandfather then. Let's go there. It's so much easier for me to connect with, like, okay, that person. Okay, cool. All right. And then Alyssa, you'll be next. Be ready. Be ready with your answers, Alyssa. All right. So, Katie, everybody wants mediumship tonight. All right. So I'm going to unsubscribe, disconnect from Kylie. Okay. All right. Good. Okay, Katie, I'm going to connect to your energy. And we're going to go for your grandfather because that's who you mentioned. And I just trust that you mentioned him for a reason. So, yeah, definitely strong male energy. Okay. Definitely pull to my right side. That is male masculine energy. This does feel like grandfather. So we're gonna go for the sensings. I'm just gonna feeling some descriptors. Okay, so we're gonna go in there and see if this is okay. I feel like not feel. I see this older gentleman with, I would say, thicker black glasses, like the rim is thick, like a thicker, black glasses. He feels very joyful. He comes across as very joyful. Um, let's see. I don't. What did they do? This is interesting. Okay. All right. So, did he have thick black glasses? Did he have thick black glasses? Because I'm seeing a older gentleman with thick black glasses, and I want to make sure I'm on the right page that you are. Okay. Um, I'm just listening. I'm just listening. Katie says yes. He is my favorite person in the whole world. Always made me smile. Yeah, this his spirit feels very joyful. Like this is how it comes through. It didn't matter what was going on, or like it feels like he would have handled things very gracefully, um, and very graciously. Like no matter what was happening, still joyful and still like I guess optimistic. Sometimes my descriptor words I need to add some words to my vocabulary, but he feels very joyful and like very gracious about life, and just it feels like more optimistic no matter what was happening. You could have counted on him to be like kind of like silver line, I would say kind of silver lining, looking at the silver lining, but even more so than that, just understanding that, I don't know, just having this greater understanding about life. And he feels very, he feels like when he was incarnated, he was very connected to, just that deeper understanding of what life was about. And things were going to happen, things were going to, shit might shit might hit the fan, but like I'm here for it. Feels very like he would have been very, very present. um I'm just tuning into his energy. It's very, so, I don't know the words, like so loving, and just I just want to say joyful, full of joy, literally full of joy. Okay. He always made the best out of, yeah, that's what I get. It's like, it is what it is. We're going to make the best out of it. Like there's no there it feels like it was very adamant about that. Like there is no other choice, almost like we're just going to make the best out of it. It is what it is. Very gracious about life, had a very deep connection and deep understanding about life, and there was no other, like there was no other perspective, there was no other way to see it. It was like that's how it was. Okay. Okay. um I don't know if he called you pumpkin, but usually when I get terms of endearment, it's typically to relay a term of endearment, like expressing their love for you. So I always hear like, "Hi, pumpkin," like, "Yeah, I'm here," um, which kind of makes me laugh for whatever reason. But he's expressing. I would say he comes across expressing like, "Hi, I am here." Um, he so fucking joy. It's like really joyful. Even so much more, even that much more amplified in spirit, as he's in spirit. Okay, there's a couple of different like streams of information that I'm getting, so I'm gonna do my best to hit on every little stream that I'm feeling. Um, First stream that I'm feeling to bring in is he's bringing in like a message of like, you got to remember to like wring out every little bit of joy there is to life, because it's quick. It happens in the blink of the eye, in the blink of an eye. Feels like forever sometimes, but like you got to wring out every little tiny droplet of joy, because there's so much joy to be here. Um, or there's so much joy to be felt and had and experienced, um, beyond what circumstances uh, might, you know, however circumstances or situations might color your perspective or your perception of reality differently. Like, that doesn't matter. There's so much joy here. And so he's saying you got to wring out all the joy. He's showing me like wringing out like a washcloth, and you got to wring it. You got literally got to wring it out, because there's so much joy to be had, and enjoy it enjoy it while you're here, because it really does pass very quickly. Okay. So he really wants to bring home the message of joy. And there's always something to be joyful of, no, or about, no matter what. Even the unpleasant, even the quote unquote bad things, there's always joy there. There's always joy there. You just gotta look for it. It's not about bypassing. It's literally about, you know, choosing joy, because he brings me back to this, like, there was no other choice for me. So there might be a balance between, you want to make sure you're not bypassing or denying that, certain things are happening, but also looking for, like, how does this serve me? He really had that. It feels like he really had that down pat. That was one thing that it feels like he was known for, in knowing that, like, there's always joy there. He doesn't feel like he bypassed that, the situations. I felt like he just knew how to really connect to, like, how does this serve me? Like, I know that this is moving for me, or this is happening for me. Okay, so there's also a thing of, like, it's not happening to you, it's happening for you. Okay, so there's that whole thing. All right, next. um, ringing out the joy in life. As he says, you're not going to regret. You're not going to regret it. You're not going to, come to the end of your life and look back on it and be like, oh, I regret being so joyful. What was I so joyful about? Like, he's kind of like coming through joking about that. You're not going to come to the end of your life regretful of how joyful you were. Okay. That's really funny how he relays that. Okay. Um, so I'm just gonna listen in, and see if I can catch the other streams of information that he was bringing in. Hmm. Laugh as much as you can. As I say that very seriously, laugh as much as you can. Going along with the joy, laugh as much as you can. Because in spirit, you're connected in a different way that, um, unless you're hanging on to all that baggage, and you can't find your way over, like cross over, you don't feel sadness. You don't feel you don't feel joy. You don't feel the emotions and the emotionality, the same. So he's like really encouraging to laugh as much as you can. Okay. Uh, like really, really loud, because it's not the same when you're in spirit. Um, It's different. You don't get to experience the the highs, the lows, the laughs, the the joy the way you do in spirit. It's different. It's still very ecstatic and blissful. It's just different. And you really get to he really appreciates it now, being where he is now, and then seeing, knowing what he experienced it. He's like, wow, that was such a wild ride, such a great experience. I love laughing. So he's encouraging you to laugh as much as you can. Okay? Laugh, laugh, laugh. Let me see. I believe there was one more stream of information that was coming in. Let me see if I can connect to that. Ah, stop. Okay. So stop overanalyzing. You don't have to overanalyze everything. Okay. Um, it's important to reflect on the feedback, right? You make a choice, you get feedback, and you reflect, and then, make another choice, make a new choice. So he's saying that it's important to reflect, but to get into overanalyzing can steal your joy. And what he's saying is he sees how, from where he's at now, he sees so many people's joy being stolen, from overanalyzing, because overanalyzing can tend to lead to doubt. And once that seed of doubt gets planted, and if you keep watering that seed, it grows really quick. So stop overanalyzing. Just live, laugh, wring out all of the joy. That doesn't mean don't deal with the things, don't, that you're not responsible or accountable to your life. But he really wants to highlight joy, laughter, and stop overanalyzing, because it plants doubt. It plants too much doubt, he says. Okay. Are you in an area where hummingbirds are present? Or do you see a lot of hummingbirds? Because the way it comes through for me is it feels like he would send hummingbirds. That's how you would know, like he's sending you something pretty significant to pay attention to. It feels like hummingbirds significant. Okay. That's what this feels like. Um, he always taught me that. That's why I try to stay positive. I see them at my mom's house a lot. Okay. Pay attention. I'd say pay attention with, hummingbirds. He sends hummingbirds. And if they're at your house, he's sending them to your mom too. um, I don't know if that's your mom's dad or dad's dad, but he's sending her too. He's sending your mom hummingbirds as well. Hummingbirds, pay attention. Very, very significant. Like pay attention. If you see a hummingbird, like pay attention to what you were thinking. Pay it, like really pay close attention to, like, wait, what was I just thinking? What was I just doing? That type of thing. Because it feels like there's great significance around hummingbirds. Okay. Clues to life and keys to living. Okay. that's how he comes through. Clues to life and keys to living. Referring to hummingbirds. Okay. So there's just like a little bit of not really a healing. It doesn't feel like a healing, but a little bit of, I would say an energy download. like a little bit of a download. If you're open to that, my dear, let me know. But there is before he leaves or before he departs my field, he would like to bring through an energy download. Dad's mom, okay, or dad's dad, yeah, but mom loves birds and he knows that. Yep. Yep. Okay. Yep. I was say he's sending her. He's sending them to her too. So I would even let your mom know that he's sending that your grandpa on your grandpa is sending her birds too, or not just birds, but very specifically hummingbirds. Okay. Okay. So there is a bit of an energy download, some light codes that want to come through. So I just want you to take some deep breaths. No focus, no specific focus. Just kind of take some deep breaths, my dear. Okay. And we're just gonna stream some energy to you. As catalyzed by your grandpa here. Yala maho ihisikianate. Ala kuyanate naha mawete atete asanate. Right into the heart. If you want to focus anywhere, you can always focus on the heart. Because I could feel it coming very strongly from the heart. Ekiwaneti asanatikia ata anata uale sikia. Ma tatutu yasanati hasanati hiasanati. Haka uyeha hatakue. Akatatatata tawa hanate. Joyful, joyful, joyful. Natekia tatatata. Laughter. Laughter, laughter. Hatakenetekia tatakata hatatakata. Haalatekia satata tatakueneti. It's what makes life enjoyable. Laughter. Laugh more. Hama aloya iasikia nate ha ha tate. Atatakueneti elaiha natuhua haseshikia sanatikia sanati ha ha tata. Iketawia natiti asadati. Etelowedeti hasanatata hoise. Baikuyanati anatatatatatatatata. The last little part here is I feel is unburden yourself. There is no need to carry unnecessary heavy baggage, whether it's emotional, unresolved trauma, etc. Unburden yourself. It's a radical gift of self-love. Halawene. Tahawa ma ya sikianata mo te ia seti ya taata tatakata weha. Alhama uha sikiata. Your grandpa's sending so much love. So much love. Through this conduit. He's always around. He's very, I would say frequently. He's very, very frequently around. He's kind of coming forth as a guide too. He's not, a guide, but he kind of does step in and act like a guide as well. We had that in an earlier reading, and I feel the same with him. He comes in and steps in as a guide. He almost like a guide for your guides. I wonder if family does that sometimes. They act as a guide for a guide, but yeah, he helps your spirit guides as well. Okay. He is very present, very active in your life. Um, the one thing that he would ask is talk to him more. Talk to him more out loud. No, he ain't gonna think you're crazy. Other people might, but he ain't, because he knows what's up. he knows. He knows. He knows what's up. Okay, um, and that's a way to develop that relationship even more. Okay, if you don't already do that, but that's I would say that's like kind of like the last thing that comes through is like just keep talking, talk more. You're not crazy. I hear you. Okay. um, and he's leaving you with those messages as he departs from my field. And I'm just finishing up the energy work on my side. Okay. Okay. Placing you in a golden egg of pure source consciousness, helping to bring remembrance of these messages, embodiment, right? As you choose it, as you will it. And the last thing I feel is the hummingbirds coming in. So I'm going to bring in the frequency of hummingbirds. And we're just going to place that in your field. Mm. And I'm going to allow myself to come back. It's going to take me a minute. I don't get anything specific, but I would really recommend drinking a lot of water over the next couple of days if you don't already. Kind of just naturally. Drinking a lot of water, Katie, and just allowing those codes to really get circulated in your body, in your cells, and in your field. Okay. Besides that, I need to come back. Let me know how that went, Katie, for you. Thank you so much. It's always a pleasure and an honor. I really needed to hear that, and it literally made me cry and smile at the same time. That's beautiful. That is so beautiful. Thank you for sharing that. Thank you so much for that. You're welcome. It's a pleasure and an honor. Thank you. I'm so glad I could facilitate that for you. That's just me. I'm a bridge. All right, my dears. Okay. Last up or so, I think, is Alyssa. Alyssa, are you here, my dear? And how can I be of service to you, my dear? Um, Katie says, my grandfather has been gone for almost 20 years now. I used to speak out to him all the time, but have lost that over time. Yeah. I think that's why he was reminded, like, hey, tell her to talk to me more. I'm still here. So knowing he's here still with me means everything. That's beautiful. I'm so glad that can bring you that knowing and that remembrance. That's beautiful. Yay, I'm so glad. I am happy to be of service. Absolutely. You are so welcome. Sending you so much love and so much hugs, Katie. Thank you for being on here. Alyssa says, keep spreading the light that you are. Thank you. I appreciate that. Alyssa says, thank you for your time. Would really like to know if any of my ancestors are my spirit guides. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. So are you looking for a mediumship, or do you just kind of want to tune in and see if there is? Um, I'm already connecting. I'm already connecting. Um, yeah, yeah. Thank you, Katie. I agree with what Alyssa said there. Thank you so much for sharing that. If there is, I would like mediumship and had okay, enemy missions. Okay, cool. All right. I think I what I want to say just off the bat is there's a reason why you're asking this is because you feel the connection and it's like a confirmation. But I'm gonna connect. Okay, so I'm gonna disconnect from Katie. Katie, thank you again so much. I'm just gonna consciously disconnect from your energy, my dear. Thank you, thank you, thank you, and thank you to your grandpa for coming in. Okay, all right, there we go. Alyssa. Okay, where's Alyssa? I'm gonna connect to your energy, my dear. And I'm just gonna feel into so ancestors, how do I say this? How I want to say it is like ancestors come in different breeds. Some ancestors don't have our highest and best interest at heart. Um, so I'm only going to feel into your ascended ancestors, you know? Um, so we're just going to go into that, the high benevolent ancestors that do um, have your highest and best interest at heart, because some ancestors they just don't, and it's important. I think I found it was really important to know that in my own journey. It's like, oh really, wow, I didn't realize that. Okay. So I just want to put that out there for anybody who might not be aware of that. So that's who I'm gonna connect to. Okay, so I'm just gonna feel back into Katie, or not Katie, Alyssa. I'm sorry, I misspoke. Alyssa. You're going to hear my cat here in a minute. Mom? Okay. I actually feel a couple of connections that do act as guides in your life. There's one on my right, there's one on my left. So we're going to go, since the energy on my right is actually coming through a little bit stronger, I'm going to go with that energy first. This feels like it would be several generations back. Okay. I actually get 5 or 6 generations back. I don't know if you know that far back into your lineage, so I don't know if that great, like I don't know, great, great, great. Um, this feels like grandfather, obviously. No, yeah, grandfather, 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 like a great, 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 great grandfather. 5 generations back, not 6, 5. He's a guide. This is for elder wisdom, but more specifically, elder masculine wisdom. And this feels like the themes that he would guide you around would be uh, pro, pro, being the protector and provider. So that's the kind of like masculine energy. Um, there is one other thing, and I'm just listening. So it would be protector, provider, as well as the embodiment of the elder male. I hear this as storytelling. So I don't know if you like to tell stories or if like you're a writer or you like to you like to tell stories or that's something that comes in. It feels like he would guide you around that communication, telling stories, not like telling lies, but like telling stories, like being a storyteller, like legit storyteller. Um, he comes in. He comes in as an elder sage, an elder masculine sage. So very wise, very knowledgeable, understanding, communicative. So anything around like communication and even protecting information. Does that make sense? Um, I'm trying to think of an example. He feels like a protector of information, a protector, a protector and provider of information. So like how an elder, like in native cultures, we have the elders, and even like it's kind of dropped off in a lot of you know just cultures, but like in the old ancient days, our elders held the wisdom and the knowledge and they passed it down to the younger generation, right? So they were known as protectors. I'm getting chills. um, Protectors and preservers of information, of knowledge. um, and so he's coming in. It actually feels like he's someone that has come in and is guiding you to become an elder in your lineage, to pass that on. I don't see anyone else that has that type. Not that there isn't, but I just don't sense that. So there could be, but I don't sense it personally. Okay. But it feels like he's passing that on to you and he's helping to guide you in becoming an elder. Because it's important to have those matriarchal figures that are also elder, and that are holding, preserving knowledge and a protector of knowledge. So he's coming in as a protector and a preserver. And the other P word, it's escaped me now, of knowledge and, oh, provider, protector, and preserver of knowledge. He's a sage. Sage. Let's see. Let me see if there's anything else. Is there anything else that you help with, that you support with, that you assist with, that you... He's helping you. He feels like a support figure in your life to preserve the knowledge from the experiences that you've had, so that as you become an elder in your lineage, you pass your knowledge on, whether it's to the younger generation in your lineage or in other kids' lives or other people in general. It's literally just the archetype of you being an elder female, a preserver of knowledge. Okay. Preserver, protector, provider of knowledge, of experience. And so he's guiding you in that. Okay. That's that guy. Let's see if there's any, let me see if there's any messages. The message here is your experience matters because it provides knowledge, it provides feedback, it provides, especially if you're willing to learn from missteps or mistakes, or just to learn from your own experiences. It's important. He's saying your experiences are important because they provide knowledge and understanding and experience, which is important. A lot of us are, a lot of society is programmed to kind of put facts or things that may be more left-brained on a pedestal and disregard the experiential type of knowledge, like, oh, there, this fact from science, and maybe the science that you're connecting to isn't, because there can be a lot of limitations in science. We're still getting kind of past a lot of that stuff. Although there's been major advances in science, there's still some limitations there, and it's still very masculine, oriented. That's distorted masculine, not divine masculine. So sometimes we tend to put those facts or things that we've heard that are facts on a pedestal without and disregard the experience, when the experience, it provides so much more knowledge. And that's actually where we've gotten a lot of our facts from. So if we allow our facts to be guided by our experience, that could put us in a more beneficial and advantageous position to really understanding and comprehending more about our own experience and just life in general. Okay, so he's a wise MFer. He comes in as a sage, so he's a wisdom keeper. Okay, so he's guiding you. So other person that I felt I'm going to go into is feminine energy. This feels, okay, definitely a mother. Definitely a mother, definitely a matriarch. Okay, definitely a mother, matriarch. So she would be 3 generations back, it feels like. Yeah, she would be, okay. Excuse me. She would be 3 generations back. So, great grandmother, great grandmother. 3 whatever 3 generations back is. I don't want to confuse myself, and I don't want to put my stuff in the way. Okay, so 3 generations back. Grandmother, great grandmother. Okay, she comes in as a matriarch, and she also has stepped forward as a guide. Not just for you, but for your lineage and the lineage of women to step up as matriarchs. And it kind of crosses with, or kind of like, not crosses with, but weaves with this sage being a wisdom keeper, keeper of wisdom. Specifically as a matriarch, a matriarchal elder. Okay, I don't know how old you are, but like, it's like priming. I feel like a prepping for you to become an elder. And being able to hold that knowledge for, again, future generations. So she's coming in specifically as a matriarch, because it's important to bring that feminine aspect back. She's helping to restore the feminine aspect of wisdom keeping, and the great grandfather is helping as the masculine. So you have a both divine feminine and masculine representation as guides that ascended, and that they came, I would say came back, but they um, made the choice to be guides for. She feels like the lineage. Yeah, they both feel like lineage. Um, he feels more, connected to you. She feels like, kind of generally speaking, for the women in your family, and I would say specifically you, but she's also as comes in as a guide for the women in your family. Okay. Um, yeah. She also comes forth as a sage because I hear sage wisdom, sage advice. Okay. So she also comes in as a sage, wisdom keeper. And she, again, is helping and supporting you in you becoming the embodiment of the elder when it's your time to pass information, you know, and the time could be now, we can be elders at any, I wouldn't say at any age. I mean, you can, um, but like when you kind of hit certain years, I guess, in that's how it feels like certain years of your life, and you become an elder, and that's what she guides. So you have a masculine and feminine sage, okay, that were ancestors 3 generations back on mom's or in on the is this I would say yeah, that feels feminine. This feels masculine, so I'd say mom's and then dad's. Okay, three generations back on mom's side, 6 generations back on dad's side. Okay. As for anything, there are codes. Yeah, there are codes for this. It's like a short little activation. I do feel like that is that does want to come through for you. Is that something that you are available for, and that you would be receptive to? um, any message from her regarding my mother? I will check in. Let me know. I will let you know. In the meantime, let me know if you're open to like codes. It feels like an kind of like an activation to step into that role as an elder and a sage. Does that make sense? You're happy to receive. Okay, all right. One moment, I'm gonna fill into the question you asked about mom. If there's any messages, mom. I don't typically get a lot of messages for others. It typically tends to be, the person. But let me see. Yeah, I mean, the only thing I kind of pick up on is that she's also a guide for your mom because she comes in as a guide for the females, the descendants, her descendants of as being a matriarch and being elder. And there is, hold on, okay, what is that? There's like a nuance here. There's something around being that elder, right? That elder female feminine sage. Um that presents wisdom. How do I say this? Wisdom. I would say without being overly emotional. That's how it comes through. Like, or attached, or needing to project, because sometimes with the mother energy, because of the mother wound, and the disconnection that a lot of us daughters have to our mothers, and so on, and back from the line, you know mothers to the grandmothers, and mothers to their great, back all the way, just the mother wound in general. Because of that, the disconnection, sometimes there is a need to overly project someone's wisdom, or what someone else has learned, and there tends to be an over over it can come out overly emotional, and it can come out like projected as like, no, you need to do this. I don't know if that's how your mom is, but it's coming through like that, as being the sage and being an elder without attachment to others, or the younger generation needing to follow those. You pass the wisdom along, and if it sticks, it sticks. If they heed that knowledge or that wisdom, then it's heeded. If not, it's not. So it's like presenting wisdom without being without attachments, and without being overly like emotional. Why didn't you do that? I told you this, and this. I told you that was gonna happen. That type of thing. That type of thing. So that's kind of how it feels like it comes through for your mom. So it's kind of like she's guiding all of her descendants, and helping you each in the same areas, but in like the different ways that you might need it. Does that make sense? So it's specific to your mom, and then it's specific to you. Okay. So that's how I feel it. Okay. I hope that makes sense. Hope that makes sense. Okay. So I'm going to bring in the whatchamacallit now. She has her hands full. Makes perfect sense. Yes, trying to figure out how to work with her for the sake of my family. I got you. Wow, I understand. Okay. All right. So we're going to bring in this little mini activation. Okay. And for whoever else is watching and wants to receive the spillover, or whatever is relevant to you, you can also intend to receive that as well. Okay. So I just want you to breathe. Obviously, duh. Just take some deep breaths. Okay. Focus, heart space, generally. Okay. At first, just focus on your heart. And then once we get going, if you feel your focus kind of drift, to your head or to other sensations in your body, then feel free. But starting, I just want you to like focus on your heart and take some deep breaths, okay? Good. Okay, all right, good. And they're going to bring it in simultaneously. هلا وين حاسن كيات تكيات 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 اللي كوي انا هو هلا حات كتكي لا انا تكوي انا تي 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 اكوي انا تي كات هو انا تي اللي وين انت كي انا تكي تي 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 تي. Take a deep breath. Exhale with a sigh. Take another deep breath and exhale with a sigh. Actually, it's more like okay. I'm just let those light codes, those sound codes, kind of just permeate all the levels of your being. Wherever they need to land, they will land. The other part of, I guess, the last part of the message here is about trust. Okay. They are not showing me how. They are and they aren't. Okay. So there's other layers of trust that are going to be revealed to you as you move forward, in your life. But as it reveals to trust is like just walking in trust. And it's kind of also related to faith, walking in faith, but trusting your life, trusting the unfoldment, trusting, the circumstances that arise, that you're, just trusting all of it. So if you trust all of it, that it's going to bring in whatever awareness is, right? Whatever feedback that you need to receive. If you trust it and you trust yourself to become aware, you trust your higher self to take you where you need to go, like trust around everything, right? Simply trust. Simply trust. It's simply trust. And just letting those light codes and those sound codes permeate and land. Akaya nata. Elaha natuhuya sikia tatahasana kia tatiti hasana kia tauaha takia sanatia. Letting them land, letting them land, letting them land. Your great grandpa and great grandma are leaving my field. I'm going to finish this portion, the energy portion, and we're going to seal that off. We're going to balance it off and seal it, or balance it out and seal it. Okay. Feel free to come back in your own time and share whatever you feel called to share, Alyssa. I'm just kind of finishing out. Okay. All right. As I finish this out, lots of water, lots of water, lots of water. It was a shorter activation, but it feels like it's gonna be pretty potent. Okay. So lots and lots and lots of water over the next couple days. And it's gonna, I wouldn't be surprised if like some things start to come up. especially with like mom and like that matriarch lineage, that mother lineage. So I wouldn't be surprised if some things come up to clear or to navigate and to find, resolution, solutions to. Um, but other than that, that is kind of all that I feel. Okay. Okay. So I'm going to take some time to come back. As I ground back into my energy and get me some water so I can focus. I've been doing this for a while. All right. Alyssa says, that was so helpful. Thank you so much. It is always a pleasure and an honor. So thank you so much for allowing me to facilitate for you. Like I said, it's an honor. It's a pleasure. It's my joy, to be honest. So thank you, Alyssa, for hanging out, and so many infinite love, so much infinite love and blessings to you, my dear. Thank you for coming on and allowing me to facilitate and being open to receiving. Alyssa says, I am the family historian in my family, and I'm going to find out more about the 5th great grandfather. Yeah, that's so cool. My mom was the historian. I don't really have, I don't find a passion to do that, but I really love that, that you have that. So that's beautiful. Feel free to, come back and let us know, or even just, message me and let me know like what you found. You don't have to, but I always love it when people come back and they're like, oh my God, guess what? But thank you so much for allowing me to facilitate for you. That's going to be my last reading of the night. I've been on for 5 hours now? Holy shit. Thanks so much. It was a pleasure to watch you work. It's always a pleasure to facilitate, to be honest. So if anybody does feel called to work with me one-on-one, you can find me through my website. You can email me or message me directly. And with that, I will most likely see you tomorrow. Have a good night. Infinite love and blessings to all. Thank you guys for hanging out. Mwah.